Zuka raffle. Jared Wisham. Please go see Marty and pick out your Zuka. Duke. Court 78, Alan Duke. Court 78, 2 minutes.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, damas y caballeros, welcome back. My name is Trey Sparks, one of the voices of TCL, coming to you live from Mesquite, Texas, Signature Series number 3. Coming up in the Elite Bracket. Got a singles winners match between Jacob Watley and ACL Pro Cameron Kingfisher. Both these guys sporting the Bag Broker jerseys. I think they're both throwing jackpots. We'll see what happens here. Yep, both throwing jackpots. Cameron's going to be throwing the red and black ones. Jacob is going to be throwing the, looks like a custom white with some sort of wizard on it. Should be a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't been to a TCL tournament, Signature Series is an awesome one to go to. It's one of the 5 majors that TCL puts on. Big time prize money. Talking $50K we're handing out this weekend. Looks like they're going to go down and back. Uno mas. One more time. Dialing it in. Watley versus Kingfisher coming up.
Daniel Vincent, court 12. Daniel Vincent, court 12.
All right. Back in, coming to the live action. They're spinning it up for bags. They're dapping up. Should be a good one. Jacob Watley won the spin. He's going to go ahead and trampoline that bag in there. Cameron's going to lay a level 1 block in his own lane a little bit. But as the pro knows, I'm just going to push that in on my second bag. Jacob gets a nice left to right pickup. He's got a very, very pronounced left to right bag. And when it's a little bit short, it does that. And Cameron's going to go in the hole for an easy game 4-bagger, 2-point lead for ACL Pro Cameron Kingfisher. Guys, as I was saying before, come check out a TCL tournament. If you want to throw some bags, we've got divisions for everyone. If you're a pro or if you're good in your backyard, we've got divisions for everyone. Go to tclcornhole.com to get more information. Cameron Kingfisher leads out. Jacob Watley is going to lay a beautiful flat block. Cameron grimaces a little, not too happy with the back block. Jacob trips his in, but then trampolines off to the right. It is on slick side, so he might be able to get it with one of his remaining bags. But Cameron stepping out, going slick side. Jacob says, I'm going to end that option. So Cameron go right to left here and shoot a 10. Has the opportunity to pick up a few points here unless Jacob pulls a bag. And he lays up for his 4th bag. This is going to be 10 on 6. It's going to be 4 points for Cameron Kingfisher. He's going to extend that lead to 6-0 with the first bag. That first bag is good as gold, right up in the hole. Jacob left to right, puts his in. Cameron with a beautiful all but in block. Jacob twerks his off to the side. Cameron backs up his bag. His second one's in the hole. Jacob in a little bit of trouble in this round. Looks like Cameron's going to step out, probably flip the bag and throw a nice, low, hard bag off the board. Twerk that one off. And it looks like they're going to end up with a wash. Should be a wash there. Wash of 5s, I believe. Or 7, excuse me. 2 in, 1 on. Both have 1 off. All right, Cameron going to come out with lead bag, still up 6-0. Had a chance to get points on that round, but he squandered that opportunity. Puts a beautiful level 1.5 block. Jacob throwing a bunch of grenades up there right now. Needs to settle down, needs to find his groove and keep that left to right bag down the middle. Cameron with a beautiful right to left cut shot. Jacob flips the bag over, runs that slick side jackpot right in the hole. And Cameron does basically the same thing on slick side. Those are all but in. Jacob just needs to follow him in. Cameron probably just going to push through, maybe even just bump his. Yeah. He's in good position to get points. Jacob's in a conundrum here. You can go airmail fly, and oh, we got an early timeout for Jacob Watley. And Jacob's going to lay up there. He's going to throw a 6 to Cameron's 8. He's going to go ahead and extend that lead. Cameron Kingfisher is to 8-0. And joining me in the booth, the one, the only, Fletcher Johnson.
Hey, Trey. How are you, buddy?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm glad it is Friday. It's a wonderful day.
I hear that. You call it down, I'll call it back.
All right. All right, Jake goes right up the middle, lays a nice back block for Cameron. I didn't see the first couple of bags this round, so I don't know what the count is, but I think each one of them has a bag in. So it looks like 5-4 right now for Cameron. Jake trying to just clean it up. Right up the middle, comes up a little bit short. The bag's still very much in play, dirtying it up, and I know Jake doesn't like that kind of play, so we'll see what Cameron does. That one off to the right a little bit. Jake has a chance to really clean it up, maybe score some points here, and well, that was a good cleanup. 10-10 wash for him, still 8-0 Cameron. And I know that Jake's looking forward to getting on the board so he can get lead back and start controlling this game a little bit.
That's right. He's early in this game. Fletcher, he's had a problem with that cutting.
Yep. Sorry, I got a jet. I'm up on court 65.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
All right, Fletcher will join us later on in the broadcast. But back to the action. These guys are going bag for bag so far. Each have a block. Jake with a beautiful left to right, using that jackpot in the back as a backboard. Throws it in. Oh, and Jake is going to get on the board. He's going to score himself two. Cut into that lead a little bit. Take first bag. Cameron Kingfisher is now only up 8-2. All right. Jacob throwing that left to right tilt bag. Cameron Kingfisher, beautiful bag as well. Jacob pushes Cameron's first bag in. Cameron's looks like his strategy is to make Jacob go through everything that he's putting in front. Jacob, I'm not sure he likes to play a real dirty game, but we shall see what kind of skill he's going to bring to the table. It looks like he's going to stack him up over there. Cameron needs to cut it in just like that for a 8-8 wash. At 8 wash, Jake Watley's still going to have first bag. Both these guys repping the TBB, the Bag Brokers. Check out John and Mason Terry over there at the Bag Brokers. They got some fire-ass bags, some cool merch. Jacob didn't start that bag out far enough with his left to right cut. And that one's going to be short and right. I don't know if that was going to come back. But Cameron leaves one short and right as well. Jake goes right through the goalposts. Cameron with a low squirter. Little worm burner right there up the board. Oh, Jake lands his, knocks Cameron's in, but Cameron's going to go for a, bummer. Old Cameron gets unlucky there. He's going to wash 10s. Jake's going to retain first bag. All right. Jake with that left to right cut. Let's see if he starts in the right spot. Again, way outside left. He needs to get that one on track if he's going to make some moves against Cameron. Cameron blocks, gives a nice block in the middle. Makes Jake follow his first bag. Cameron rolls, which is dirty, right over the pile. Jacob back blocks. Cameron's got some work to do, but he can go right to left. He just proved it on his last bag. All right, that didn't land where he wanted it. And Jake with a big old roll himself. Good roll by Jake Watley. And Cameron, he just clipped Jake's bag. It's going to be a 6-6 wash. Big time bags by both Cameron Kingfisher and Jacob Watley. Looks like we got a little score manipulation here. Come back and double check it. Yeah, that was a wash, Jake. They both noticed it. Got the score updated, which is good. Making sure we got the correct score on the board. Jake does have first bag. Let's see if he can get that started far enough left for his little left to right cut. There it is. Cameron puts one right in his lane, but I think Jake's left to right. He can go around that. Yeah, just like that. Ooh. Kingfisher's got two of them bundled up over there on the right-hand side. Jacob with a smart block shot. Cameron's probably going to try to roll over this, and he does beautifully. It's just phenomenal, the skill and the bag control these guys have. So, Jacob, a little outside. Oh, it's going to be a 10-on-6, 4-point round. Jacob cutting into that lead from 10-8 to 10-6. First bag, he's had trouble with the first bag on this side. There he goes. He corrects it. Almost overcorrected, but got it. Oh, and that's a nasty Kingfisher block right where Jacob wants to. Yep, and that's what it produces right there. A little far to the right for Jake. Cameron follows his up. Jacob's got some issues. He's got one bag in. He's got one left, one right. Cameron going to fill it up and just get a 3-for-1 powder keg push. Jake finishes with an 8, and Cameron's going to go ahead and snag that 4 points right back and double up Jake Watley. 12-6 for old Cameron, ACL Pro Kingfisher. Shout out Cameron Kingfisher. You are on my fantasy team this SIG. Let's make a deep run, my man. Let's do it. Team Sparks. Hashtag Team Sparks. I'm going to trade mid-board blocks. And Cameron jumps over his. Probably out of play, though. Jake slick side, left to right with a beautiful push. In position to get some points here. Cameron probably wanted to go in with that bag. Wasn't too thrilled. He's kind of in a conundrum here. He's probably going to go up, try to score some points. Or just roll right in the hole. It's going to be, oh my gosh, it's going to be a 7-on-6-1 for Jake Watley. It's about an inch and a half away from making that a huge round for himself. One, two, three, four. 6th game in the queue. Hopefully this game gets over before I gotta go. Got a couple bags flying, one in the hole, one to the left. Ooh, Jake almost overcorrected. His is hanging, got 1 foot in the water on the right. He's gonna stuff that opportunity for Cameron to collect all his bags. And Cameron Kingfisher a little bit to the left. Jake with a beautiful 2-for-1 push. Whew. Cameron almost took his 4th bag in. Jake's going to score 4 more, tighten it up. 12-11. Cameron Kingfisher on top at the moment. Jake Watley with that left to right pronounced cut. Beautiful, beautiful bag right there to close that field goal gap. Cameron's doing the math in his head. Gonna go slick side, whoop, roll. Another 10-on-6, 4. Jake's gonna take a 3-point lead from being down pretty big. Jake's coming back, making a move. Jake's making a move. Cameron gives him something to look at. Jake works through it, bounces a little bit off to the right. He's going to work the rest of the bags. Going to take his medicine, give up 2, but keep the lead. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See what Cameron can do. Does he have the reverse cut in his arsenal? He tried to scoop it in there. Nope. It's going to be a 10-8 round. Cameron Kingfisher is going to snag 2. Shout out Audrey Ortega. Hashtag DMs and DPs, baby. What you know about that? Thanks for tuning in, Audrey. Appreciate it. All right, Cameron retaining first bag. He's got a block in his own lane. Jake with that left to right trampoline bag. Goes ahead and puts it in. Cameron leaves his sitting there. Jake's going to try to do the same shot. Comes up a little short, but in good position. Cameron with a slick side creates a huge lane for Jake. Good bag by Jacob Watley. Cameron needs to pull this. It's 9-6 right now. It's 9-6. He can go in here. 10-6. Hey, that's another 4. That gets him closer. That gets him closer. Stuart Foster on court 3 is giving Ryan Claver a clinic, up 16-0. And on court number 1, we got Zeb Smith, Mr. Humble himself, up 4-1 versus Caleb Kingfisher. So you got the Kingfisher boys who are playing doubles tomorrow, throwing side by side here on the main stage. Oh, great rollback by Jacob Watley. Cameron looks down. He's got to play smart here. It's a good bag, pushing him up closer to the hole. Jacob! Probably want to be a little bit more to the right, but Cameron's got a shot. And he rips it off the back. I think 10-7. 10-7. That's going to be game for Jake Watley over Cameron. Istio Pro Kingfisher. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up will be Cahill Isom versus Aaron Aspacia. On court number 2, we will be back.
Yes, lane 2. It is I, Andy. We will be commentating on this game. It's Flo Zamora, Ernest Monarca. Where are we in the bracket? I think this is their second game. Yes, this is game 2 for Ernest. Game 1 for Flo. Ernest beat PJ Sorrow in his game 1 to move on, 21-15. And earlier you saw Cahill Isom run it against Aaron Aspicia, 21-0. OMG. Monarca up 6-0. He's throwing probably. You know what? I think that's the. He's throwing a demon. Throwing Stone's demon, and Flo's got the bag broker. I think the gambler. Yeah, gambler. There it is. And the Throwing Stone's demon in Monarca's hand. Monarca just gave up 8 points. He threw 2 off the back. I was wondering why he had his bag on his head, and I saw the score. And Flo's going to wait a second. That bag is stopped. That's a nice throw. That thing is sailing through the air, that gambler. Oh. There's a 4-bagger, easy game 4-bagger. Big text alert, double 4-bagger, baby. Yeah. One second, folks. All right, there we go. Had to do a couple housekeeping things. 8-6 still. Two rounds of washing. Both of them 12s. Everybody 8 in a row right now. He steps way out. Nice shot. I like that shirt. Iron sharpens iron. That's a cool shirt. Nice design. Goes right behind Monarca's bag. Monarca getting fancy. Plays it safe. Airmail time. I mean, you can cut. He's outside arm. Let's see if he goes for it. He goes up. There's the backside. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Great shot. He's still touching that bag to make it fall, and his backside airmail didn't hit it. That was a hell of an airmail. That washed it out. A little respectful fist bump. I'd say those gamblers are right on the money right now. Hole friendly indeed. Just missed a little bit. It says Mike's Bags would say that's the disadvantage of a little bit smaller template, is that it's not going to grab the hole as much. That's in. That's in. I'm trying to predict it while it's in the air based on the flight path. One more point for Monarca, 8-7. Right takes a swig of their bev. Oh, look at that. Stacked on top of each other, both face down. How does that happen? Does he pick these up? No, he needs to start airmailing if there's any hope. I mean, Monarca can plug the hole. Slick side, low and hard ought to do it. He blocks the lane, but an airmail can get those. Up we go. Pops one in, one goes off. That is 6 on 5. 1 point for Monarca. Tied up. 2 snowmen, 8-8. Considering the weather outside, yeah, snowmen for sure. It's not snowing, but it's cold enough for snow. Let's take a look around the other courts here for this Pro Elite division. On court 57, Jeremy Beeson and Bryson Casimir are tied 2-2 in round 4. On court 59, Caleb Franklin and Dean Parker. Caleb's up 12-4 in round 8. Court 60 in warm-up, Josh Murdoch, Levi Haddock. And on court 65, Johnny Govea and Justin Burton Jr. are tied 4-4 in round 7. I think the next game up here on lane 2 is going to be Alex Sabera and Isaac Munoz. I think. Even though this one's not really close to finishing. We're 11 rounds in and not even in double digits, so this one can go on for 20, 25 rounds at this pace. You got to be mentally ready to play 25 rounds, 30 rounds on like game 1 of your bracket play. This is the Pro Elite. You're going to be going deep probably every game, unless you're Cahill Ison and you go 21-0. Let me see how many rounds that was. Cahill beat, it was 7 rounds, 21-0. Did Cahill miss a bag? He missed 3 bags. 4 bags. Nice get around on the slow side. Oh, real good. Goes to collect. Stops short. Ran out of steam by the time it got there. Now a tough decision. Yeah, that's 6 more for Flo. $19-9. So forget about 25 rounds. I think Monarca's just throwing bags now to get this over with. There's the airmail. Got it. It's 4 on 5. There's an 8-pointer. It's going to be game. Unless he can get this. I mean, he can still score here. It's 8-5 right now. Monarca needs to get his in and the one in his hand to get a point, to make it 19-10, to make it 9 on 8. Tough shot, short airmail. He's in, and it's game. 7 on 8. 20, it's not game. 20-9, not game, not over. Great airmail. He needed that. probably the second biggest airmail of the game. I think the first one was that backside, but that one was to stay alive. On the board would have lost. There you go. Oh, big opportunity for 7. Can he get it? The pro does. 20-16, just like that.
Johnny Seymour.
Nice to meet you.
What are you doing?
Welcome aboard, Mr. What?
What are you doing?
Lane 2.
I just walked in the door, man.
Yeah.
I just walked in.
You saw him on camera. That was Johnny the Wizard Seymour, just arriving. Had a long day of driving. He said he was working in Shreveport this morning and then drove to East Texas and then drove here. He's been on the road for like 5 hours. Working. And 2 more for Monarca, I believe. 2018? Yes, it is. It's not over yet, folks. Round 16. This round could be the decider. Flo, at the very least, needs to get every bag on or in. Cannot be off. Monarca's fired up. That's a hell of a block. It's going to be hard to collect. Let's see what Flo does here. Makes it a little easier. He's opting to try to go around it. I think maybe try to he's to the right. He's to the left, but not off. Needs to collect, needs to get 9. It's hanging, oh my God. Not a lot of options for Flo. Impossible backside airmail, clean, or through the middle to give up 1 to make it 20-19. Right now it's 5-7. He takes his timeout, one of his timeouts. Just wants to reassess the board, make sure he's got it right before he throws his bag. But really not a lot of ways out other than through, and go through the middle, give up your 1. You go on. He went for the backside. He went for the backside. Pro Elite Division right here. 9 on 8, 20-19. Not over yet. This is Flo's first game. He's been sitting on 20 for 4 rounds. It was 20-9, 20-16, 20-18, 20-19. That bag's not coming back. Flo wins with a 4-bagger. Taking his time. Monarca needs to be in consistently. He is. Looks good. He's in the hole. This has to be in. It's in. That's game. Good game. Just too many small mistakes from Ernest that Flo was able to capitalize on. It's a good game. That was 21-19. That's from a deficit of 20-9. He lost 21-19 in 5 rounds. That's really good. Good comeback. But he's going to go to the lower bracket, and he will need to win how many in a row? Let's see. And we're in a loser bracket game for some reason. Oh, that's just how the bracket works. That's right. I don't want to get stuck in loser bracket hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ernest has to win 9 in a row. His first game's against John Miller. They both have to win 9 in a row to move on. Cameron Kingfisher, Jeremy O'Connell. Let's see who they played first to get to the loser bracket. Cameron lost to Jacob Watley, 21-14, and Jeremy O'Connell, where are you? He lost to BG Brendan Greger in game 1, 21-4. The other courts on court 3, Pablo Chavez, Dylan Newland, that's open tier 2. On court 1, Trevor Nelson, Tyler Vasquez, open tier 1. All these games have yet to start. Cameron Kingfisher, Jeremy O'Connell, everybody's in warm-up right now.
Man,
Dylan's mustaches. Street Sweeper City. Jeez. Center Cornhole Pride. Verse. Bag Broker Jackpot. Getting their down and backs. Down and back. They're almost done. Well, I think Kevin won. All right, we're underway, well underway. This is round 5. It's 8-4, Cameron. I haven't really been watching the action. I was talking to a few people. Kevin Mesa won his game 21-4 against Cobb. I was talking to Logan at Southwest Badco, talking about the ACO tournament going on right now in Knoxville, Tennessee. That's 2 for Jeremy. So the game's not that far apart. That is going to be a tough one to collect. Cameron's got a wide open space to go. Nice shot. Airmail, there we go. Send it. Roll bag. Great trajectory. 2 in a row. Behind again, that's going to be real hard to push. Send it again. Boom! Got him 3 in a row. Yep, that's a 10-on-6. 4 points. Lead change now 10-8 for Jeremy with the air show. That was great. That was some good airmailing right there. Let's see what he does with the first bag. In the hole. Oh, that's cornhole physics right there. Touch a bag and fly off. What's the other bag do? Basically nothing. Just barely move. Oh man. Got a minefield in front of his shot right now. But there's a lane. And the lane is driven. That's in the hole. That's going to be a 9-on-8. Point for Cameron, 10-9. I'm going to sit down. I can still see the board. Good. Oh, this is way better. Oh, man. Getting old, you guys. Getting old. Cam's got 2 in. 9-on-4. Might be a 9-on-7 here. Looks good. Yeah, 9-on-7. 10. Let's see that airmail again. Does he have the backside again? He's going for it. Oops. Gives up 3. Wouldn't have been so bad had that bag fallen in, but it didn't. So it's 3 instead of 1. We'll make it 12-10. Nice block. A bit in the way. Almost no rotation on Jeremy's bag. I think he could lay behind on this. But that was one of the best roll bags, coin slot. That's a respectful fist bump right there. Oh my God. And he goes off. That really paid off for Cameron. Jeez. Oh, that just changed the course of the game right there. That was ridiculous. Golly.
But 12-1 hit cement off the fucking
It's 5-3, so it'll be 2 more points for Cameron. That shot was insane. That's when I wish we had the overhead view with the truss, because I would want to see that again in instant replay. We would do that in an instant replay had we had the overhead shot. That was really good. I mean, the bag like did a forward flip and then was gone. Like in this little slot, kind of wiggled in like a tadpole. And that one definitely got in Jeremy's head. Just that single roll shot. Cameron liked that one. Two more for Cameron, 16-10. Let's check on the other scores while we're here. All right, John Miller and Ernest Monarca are warming up on court 57. On 59, Brandon Greger and Jim Abdallah. Brandon is up 20-12. They're on round 15. Court 60, Josh Murdoch, Levi Haddock. That's in the loser bracket. That's nope, that's the winner bracket. No, that's the loser. I don't know. 17-11 Murdoch on round 19. And on court 65, Isaac Munoz Jr. and Zach Harris. And I think Cameron just won. Zach Harris is up 8-6. And they're in round 5. There it is, 21-10. Cameron Kingfisher moving on. Who will we see next? We won't know until they submit the game. Alex Ibarra and Isaac Munoz, as predicted. Okay. Lane 2, Alex Ibarra, Isaac Munoz. I think we're finally starting. And if you're watching this, I am assuming you are on YouTube or the website because this lane has already got a hit from Facebook. And we're not started yet. Still down and backing. Well, if we're going to get a music strike, I'd like it to be on this song. Two to nothing, Alex Ibarra. We are underway. This is round 2. Just started. Now I can pay attention. That was a lot of down and backs. I did a lot of extraneous things during those down and backs. It's going to be 2 more for Alex. And Isaac, he's throwing them jackalopes. I don't know if the faster bag is necessarily. I mean, maybe Alex just goes straight and hole every time. And the bags are nearly identical. Not that okay. The only identical thing was the jack part, so they're not that similar. Jackpot, jackalope. Two off to the left. Munoz is going to get punished here. No, he's not. Not so bad. Alex wanted to. Oh, he still picks up 4. 8 to nothing. I think Munoz went for an airmail. Just throwing caution to the wind. This is the winner side, so I mean, Alex beat BG 21-11. Munoz beat Mason Vega 21-16. Holy smokes! I wonder how many rounds it was for Vega. Let's see, 23 rounds against Mason Vega. Isaac threw a 10-35 and Mason threw a 10-13. Holy smokes! I want to see Ibarra and BG. That was 15 rounds. Ibarra threw a 9-4 to Brandon's 8-73. And it looks like a 10-point. Nope, that is 3 more. 11 to nothing. First bag in the hole. There we go, down the middle. And then, okay, for being particular. It's not down the middle when you're throwing outside. Although it sure looks like it. It's kind of getting a little cut action. He's got a left side down tilt, Munoz does, when he throws the bag. And the bar will throw him with a right side down tilt. That's 2 more, 13-0. This could be a blowout. But we're just getting started. Maybe Munoz is feeling him out, but he did miss a few shots that he probably shouldn't have missed. Nice shot. Wow, he just wheels around. I'm going to call that a wheel shot. There's a 4-bagger. 17-0. Ibarra has missed 1 bag, I believe, if I recall. Ibarra's throwing at 11:33 right now. Man. Okay, Alex has missed 2 bags. And by miss, I mean didn't go in the hole. He went on the board. 12-12, 10-10, 12-12. There's another possible 10. Good shot. A lot of these are collectible. Let's see that airmail. Come on, no, it landed short. Didn't carry any energy. 2 more, 19-0. 10 on 8. Good thing you went in, though. That would have been game over. We are witnessing a blowout. This is round 8. Alex hasn't had to do a single fancy bag yet, except for like a wheel cut around shot. That's it. Up we go. Airmail. Boom. There's a fancy shot. Oh, he tapped his bag even closer to the hole. It could be time to score. Let's go, Munoz. Yes, that's a 10 on 4 for 6. Almost a 12 on 4. It's 19-6. That was an announcer jinx. But it worked. I mean, that was a necessary announcer jinx. We needed Munoz to score some points. He's throwing them airmails. More like a lob. That's a good shot. That bullied Munoz's bag out of the way and left room for it to go in. I want to see the airmail here. Slick hard. Goes off the back. Yeet. 3 points. 19-9. Oh, we got a comment on YouTube. Zach's corn bag review. Are those Texadillo jackpots I see? Oh, I hope he's talking about this game. What's a Texadillo? There's no timestamps on comments. I wish I knew how long ago that was. Bag for bag. Can't miss. He's in for a 4-bagger. Oh, there it goes. 12 on 12 wash. Easy game 4-bagger. Big Tex. Tell them we're survivors. Hole for hole. Oh, we got it, finally. Finally got an airmail drag. Oops, flash photography is not allowed, folks. I don't think she meant to do that. I think that threw off Alex. $19 to 11. It's not over. Isaac is making his way, although. Big roll, but that's a mountain to climb over. He landed just way too short of it. There's that airmail. He just missed it. Stayed on the board, thankfully. It's 5 to 4. 6 to 4, game over. Or 5 to 4, 1 point. Wait, hold. 6 to 4, game over. Yeah, that's game. 21-11. I was just watching the YouTube video, which is, 30 or 45 seconds behind, and I saw that camera flash, and it was right when he was throwing. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it didn't cost them the game, so. Oh, Dustin, yeah. What's up, buddy? What's up, Dusty? Dusty out there in Sarasota, Florida, Bradenton area. Howley Knot Cornhole, big shout out. Running it down there in the Sarasota region. Central Florida. He's taking over Florida. That team, that group. If you're ever in the area, get down there. Monday nights at the Oasis Hot Sands Tiki Bar and Grill. Up next, Ernest Herrera, Cannon Hatcher. That is in the winner bracket. This is the Sweet 16. After this round is done, we'll be in the Elite 8. Quarterfinal, then after that, semifinal, then the winner bracket final, the King Seat match. So we are probably an hour and a half away from that. We're going to, once we get down to like quarterfinals, definitely semis, we're staying winner bracket. We're going to pause the court and assign matches. Keep it winner bracket. Taylor Stone and Dylan Newland on lane 3. That's starting soon. Taylor's down there now. Waiting for Herrera. Hatcher is here. There's Herrera throws a few blockers down. That's fun. Cannon couldn't care less. Getting these down and backs on. Herrera's got the throwing stones. Minotaur. And Hatcher's got the OC Kratos. No. Are we game on? No. Yeah, now we are. We will be now. This is round one. Cannon keeping up with all the latest news, checking his watch in between throws, a smartwatch. And in for 4. That one's not going to fall. All right, in for 2. Well, 2 points. On for 2. 2-0, Ernest Herrera. Nice little slip in from Herrera. Cannon's really trying to get that back, just touched it enough to get it to go, but he's going to have to step out if he wants to do that. That's a nice shot from Herrera. There's the step out, there's the grab, nice one. All right, a little board rearranging, and off we go. Taylor lost his bag over on lane 3. I see a bag on the floor. He got it. Must have been a wild round down there in lane 3. Slick side, nice shot. Kind of hops into that spot. Tried to roll, but it did a flop wheel deal right over the hole. Perfect replace. And he goes through it all, in for a walk. That's a great shot. Herrera is looking good today. Down the hole we go, hole for hole. Herrera taking his time, making it count, because you don't want to do that. Here we go in the hole. Hatcher is right behind it. So a collect to wash, but he might just try to go in and, yep. Give up 2, 4-2. Ooh, Herrera was a great shot. Kind of bounced right in. I guess. Turned into a little ball. He blocks behind, making it tough for Hatcher, who's going airmail. Drags one. In for a wash. Tough shot, though. Up we go. Blocks up. That's going to be 2 more for Hatcher. 6-2. This is how we do it. How are we looking on lane 3? Looks like it's 13-1 Newland. Over on lane 1. Trevor Gibson and Blake Holly. Blake's up 16-6. But you already knew that because you're watching all 3 lanes at once. The only cornhole tournament you can do that at. All streaming in high def. Good shot right behind, replaces. What a grab that was. Cannon Hatcher. Woo. There we go, 12-point wash. Nice shot, Hatcher. Cannon Hatcher plays in all 3 of the big leagues, TCL, ACL, and ACO, when convenient. I think he chooses his tournaments wisely. And you know, he's in the pro elite division here. He's not a pro in any of the 3 leagues, or other 2, ACL or ACO. He's either advanced or open, or tier 1 or whatever you call it. Big airmail from Herrera. Herrera is a former ACL pro. Still qualified to be in this pro I think it's former within 2 years and current. Big backside. Just missed. Got this 90s playlist rocking. Over the top. Off to the side. 3 for Hatcher, 11-2. Nice shot. Folded him in. Here comes Herrera. Looking to sneak in. No, he knocked in Hatchers. Cannon go boom. That's going to be 2 more. 15-2. There's a big roll. It got in. Holy smokes. Catcher leaves one out. Herrera can get some points here. No. Watches it. 10-10. 15-2. Kind of taking our time on this game here. Round 11. Not the fastest game ever. Oh, it bunches. Hatcher gets them all. He bounced it right in. There we go. Big 12-point wash. Courtesy of Ernest and Cannon. Hot diggity dog. He said, let me just put those in the hole. Keep our PPRs high. Take a look at some stats here. This is round 12. Herrera throwing a 9-18. Hatcher throwing a 10-36. Hatcher sitting on an 82.38 SPR. Ernest with a 75.52. I believe that is another wash. Yes, 10-10. In the other games, on court 57, Jacob Watley and Scott Beck. Jacob is up 14-2. They're on round 13. Court 59, Caleb Franklin and Levi Haddock. Caleb is up 4-0 in round 3. On court 60, Justin Burton Jr. versus Jeremy Beeson. Burton is up 10-2 in 5 rounds. And on court 65, Cahill Isom and Flo Zamora. Cahill is up 16-5 in round 7. Wow, Cahill. Who beat Cahill to put him in the loser bracket? Nobody. Cahill's in the winner bracket. So that's a winner bracket game. And looking at the bracket, yeah, it's going to pop into loser bracket territory. So. No, we're not going to pause any games yet. Not yet. Trick. I'm positive we're going to get a loser bracket game next. I'm very sure of it. But it's not time to pause the court yet. Herrera can pick up some points here. It's been a while. I think he's still sitting on the first round points, and it's round 14. Needs to push here just to get 2. Going slow side. Nope, gives up 2. 18-4. Ernest, no. My captain. Any comments? I haven't checked in a while. Duck Dog Hide. Let's go, El Capitan. Yep. Let's go indeed. It's a long road back. Big airmail going for the drag. It swishes around the hole. That is going to be game unless he can drag it back here. Up we go. Game over. Hatcher moving on. Where's this game? Okay, so Cannon's going to play the winner of Watley and Beck, but not yet. Hey, all right, Zach Faulkner and Chase Lester. I like both these guys a lot. I like watching them both throw a lot, and it's going to be fun watching them throw against each other. Hatcher trying to show off. We don't walk bags to the other side. We throw them under our leg and go pick them up. Well, he put 3-2 in the hole, I think. Doing that little fancy schmancy stuff. Let's see. Faulkner lost 2. Let me find it. Take my glasses off. Oh, wow. Upchurch beat Ty Thompson 21-0. So, I want to get the Grant Upchurch Cahill Isom game up here. So, bear with me as I do some Scoreholio bracketology here. Not right now. I'm talking about after this game. We're going to get Upchurch and Isom. They're both on a tear. I'm going to pause that game. Okay, we got Upchurch and Isom paused. Their game will not start until we unlock it. So after this game, we're going to bring Upchurch and Isom to lane 2. Yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Give it away, give it away, give it away, give it away. Big fist bump. What I got, you gotta give it to your papa. I'm gonna scoot over just a little bit. Make it a little easier to see down there without cricking my neck over. How are we doing out there in viewer land? I'm reading your comments now. I got Duck Dog Hyde up here watching. Loving the live cast, sitting in my deer blind watching. Ah, that's awesome. Dude, what a day for you. It doesn't get any better than that. You comment if you get a deer or duck. Are you shooting ducks or deer? Oh, okay, you're in a deer blind, so you're probably not shooting ducks with a 308. That would be weird. What are you shooting there, Duck Dog Hyde? Rifle-wise, cartridge-wise. Yeah, Faulkner and Lesnar should be a good one. I mean, it's already a good one because it's these two. I don't think the play is even going to matter. You know, they're both fun to watch. And we will get Isom and Upchurch next after this game. That will be a good one to watch, too. Give it away, give it away. Lean with it, rock with it. Getting these down and backs on. All right, that was the end of down and backs. I think they're going to start from that side. Just from the body language. Chase Lester in his signature ninja pajamas. All right, maybe they didn't start yet. Still very nonchalant. Here's the bag spin. That's nice. I'm first. I'm first. They're going to redo it. The thing was pointed right at me. Now it's Chase. Game on. Gets around that bag. All right, Chase has got one hell of a cut today. It's still hard to see down there. Ooh, airmail drag. Nice. 4-0 for Faulkner. Let's get it started. Rolls over his own bag. What a shot. Gets around. Clean up for 2. Nope. Watch it up at 10s. He's shooting a muzzle loader. Yeah, sure. At least Chase has a hoodie down and no beanie. Yeah. You know, it's odd, too, because it's freezing here. It's absolutely freaking freezing. Not freezing in here so much. It's probably 68, 70 degrees. Nice. Outside, though, 20. 25. Well, if you know, Duck Dog. Where were you at, Duck Dog? Like, where is your deer blind? Are you in this Metroplex area, as they say? He probably really is shooting a muzzleloader, though. Like, it's not a joke. Doing it how they did back in the 1700s. Flintlock pow. You gotta be right up on the deer. Dodge this. 4-0 Faulkner still. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys. All 40 of the guys and gals. Roll bag, Lester getting over 2 of them. He went for that touch shot, the finesse shot. I think he threw it a little too hard. That's going to be another 10-point wash. So Zach got his points in early. It was first round. And those were the only points. Chase, I think, just got a water from a little helper. Nah, that's collectible for Chase. It's not. I'm not worried about him not collecting that. Well, maybe now not so much. Kind of blocking the lane there for Faulkner, but not entirely. I mean, he can roll too and do that. Wow, that's what he does. He makes that bag bounce off the board. That is wild. That had a little too much angle to do that bounce. But, I mean, Zach can throw that bag absolutely parallel to the board, have it land and bounce, retain all the spin. If you're watching on YouTube, which you certainly are, because Facebook got blocked due to music, just rewind 10 or 20 seconds and watch that bag land and go over the blockers. Not flat blockers. They're kind of poked up a little bit too. That was wild. Pretty cool. That's one of those ones that gets burned in my memory for about 2 minutes and then I forget. But it's really neat. Going for the collect. Gets it closer. Zach makes life hard. Here we go. The big cut. Lands short. Will he do that wild shot again? No, he misses left. There's an easy getting in the hole 10-point wash. 8-0 Faulkner. The music is messing up Chase. I don't know if this is Chase's jams. Airmail, he's got that too. Boom, there's that roll. Turns into a roly-poly looking thing. Like it hits the board and just rolls, tumbles. There it goes again. Big airmail, that's a 4-bagger. Clean up, aisle 5, no good. 4 more for Lester. Easy game 4-bagger. Just east of Cedar Creek Lake, shooting a modern inline muzzleloader. Good out to 250, wow. Well, what caliber is it shooting? Like, I'm going to look up. I don't know much about modern muzzleloaders at all. I don't know if it's a ball or an actual, like, aerodynamic projectile. I'll look it up. That's very interesting. I got to imagine they cost less than a rifle, like a regular bolt action. Man, I wonder if you, like, pre-make the powder packets that would go in there, or if you pour it in. I'm going to look that stuff up. That's really interesting. That is points for Lester. He's on the board. All right. Fist pumps. Staying alive, Lester. 9-4 on round 9 right now. This is about how we started, too. We started out 4-0 Faulkner. Went a long time with no points, and then Faulkner picked up 5 over 2 rounds. Chase just got his first 4. Good bag. Man, that roll is so cool. So they both, like, that's why it's fun to watch both these guys. Chase's roll bag is like a treaded, bulldozer that just goes over anything. Or maybe the Mars rover with its like 10 wheels. Just kind of ignores bumps. That's a 4-bagger for Chase. He's getting into go mode here. Yep, I think it's a 12-point wash. Big text for both of them. So that's that cool shot from Chase. And the cool shot from Zach, I've only seen it once this game, is that bounce shot he does. It just bounces over and goes in the hole. Doesn't roll, doesn't like change RPM, just bounces and in. Like it was playing on a backyard board from Target. There's a great roll. That was a sideways cartwheel roll. Airmail. Oh boy, here we go. Got it again, and he took Chase's bag with him. Chase with the epic roll, man. I'm sitting front row to that. That's so cool. Boom! Airmail, let's go. 10-point wash. What a round. Clip that one. And that'd be me that does the clipping, so note to self. That was a really good round. Yeah, buddy. 3 rolls from Chase and 3 big airmails from Zach. Chase is getting the block down, but he's blocking himself, and Zach's able to bully it out the way. Yep, gives it right back. So that's sitting in front. More collectible than the last one. That was a roll. Put the bag right in front of the holder. So let's see Chase pick this up. Slick side, yeah, not too hard of a shot for him. And a regular slide in the hole should give him a 10-point wash. There it goes. Nice shot. On lane 3, Chris Hobbs versus Jonah Saucedo. Jonah's got that reverse cut throw, I think it is. Is it? I think it's him. And on lane 1, Kyle Francis and Joel Infante. Kyle's up 16-1. Whoa, what a cut. Big cut. Didn't touch nothing. 2 for Chase. Big 4-bagger. 50 cal. God dang. It's a 50 cal, but shooting a 44 Sabo. Oh my God. Tipped. Sabo tipped. 250 grain bullet using 2 Pyrodex powder pellets for 100 grains of powder. Yeah. Send it. So I guess it's not going supersonic. Does that sound right? I mean, 100 grains. That's not a whole lot for a round that big. Oh, it's a 250 grain bullet. I don't know these math tables in my head for calculating velocity, bullet velocity based on weight and powder. But my gut's telling me that's not going supersonic. Correct me if I'm wrong. And I'll go and Google that real quick. What do we got now? I look away for a second, and it's 15-6. Ooh, Chase is in a mood right now. Okay, let's see. Google bullet velocity. Let's see if we can do some ballistics action here. It's a 50 cal, so it's 50 millimeter. I always said it was a 45. How many inches is 45 millimeters? Oh, big roll. I'm going to go with 0.45. That's for the heck of it. Weight 250. This ain't the kind of calculator I got. I'm going to do a different calculator. Now I'm going to watch the game. This will be a fun project for me tonight. When I'm laying in bed, I'm going to figure out the velocity of that bullet. How long's your barrel? Did I ask that? Did you say that? No, I don't know the muzzle length. Barrel length. That plays a part. Airmail. Shoot it. Shooter. 18-9. 2 more for Zach. Chase is, saying it all right now with his walk and face, and not happy about his performance. But he's really throwing good bags. He's just getting stuck with that first bag that's on his side and like short and to the right. And it's not enough. It's not a block that's going to affect Zach, but it is a bag that's very hard to collect. So he ends up spending the round trying to pick it up, and he'll waste a bag. He'll burn a bag trying to get it, and then Zach will just pin that bag. Nice shot. There it is. 2 more for Zach. 20-19. Zach's playing really well. I think Zach might be winning here. Yeah. I think so. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, that's 10 on. Well, he can drag it. It's not totally over. Let's see if he does. Goes up. That's off. He wanted to end it. All right, that's game. That is a game. Let's get that other game up here. Let's go, Zach. He knows it. All right, we're going to get that game up here right now. All right, here we go. Grant Upchurch, Cahill, Isom, lane 2. We're going to get that one over with, and then we're going to just sit in the loser bracket, I think, for a little bit. Well, maybe. There's all these stupid cups up here. All right, I'm going to take the mic off because I'm about to start cursing at some stuff. Oh, man. Sweet Emotion just came on the radio. Isom just showed up. Upchurch is here. He's throwing the center cornhole Elvis. And Isom's throwing the center cornhole Greed. Oh, this is going to be a good game right here. I'm calling it right now. Good game. Oh, it is supersonic. Shooting over 1750 feet per second. Doe and 2 yearling here now. Oh, blast them, buddy. What are you allowed to even shoot? Like, I guess you probably couldn't shoot little babies. Little baby deers. I don't know the rules. I figured, like, I don't know what it is. 1750 feet per second. That packs a wallop. Maybe 250 yards is the effective range. Yeah, he said it's good out to 250, so yeah. I don't feel like they started yet. I feel sorry for the folks that are watching, like the ACL, and I think there's a Triple Crown thing going on right now, because they're gonna miss this game live. They're not watching it right now unless they got like every device in the house on and they're all whoa. All right, guys, let's not lose a camera under the stage or lose a bag under the stage, because that would be a pain to get. Magic Edition. Game on. Here we go. Center Cornhole Elvis versus Center Cornhole Greed. Grant wins the spin, takes first bag. First bag is right down the middle blocking. Up church style. Here we go. He's already playing his game, stepping out and trying to collect it. Yeah, he replaces and bullies at the same time. Great shot. Cahill's trying to do some skirt work. I call that like skirting around, not a gender thing. It's a skirting around the bags. Boom, down the middle. We'll talk to Seymour for a second. No points on the board yet, but that was only round one. It's dripping. There it goes. Boom. In the hole. Front row seat to that. See them reunited. Johnny and Trey reunited. That's a big Tex. Double big Tex. 12-point wash. 0-0 going into round three. Nothing but washes. Everybody's throwing a 11 right now. But you know, they can't both throw perfect the whole time. Someone's going to have to win this game. And the winner of this has a real shot of taking the whole thing. Cool little foot action from Grant. Saw that like tiptoe, toe touch. What's he doing with that left foot? It's like a bowler. That's 2 for Cahill. I guess that's a fist pump. Neither of them can hear the Def Leppard playing right now, unfortunately. If they could, they'd be into it. They'd be into it like I am. Hey, Joe Saladiner, if you're out there watching, this is Def Leppard. In for a 10-point wash. He almost pulled that back in. I think he really tried to. Like I've said before, it's the pro elite. They do it on purpose. Everything they do is on purpose. There's no accidents. He purposely tried to pull that bag back in. Whoa, to the left. In for a 10-point wash. He might try to pick that up. He's got his little Grant cut angle. He doesn't. That'd be really tough to get at that angle from that side. So 2-0 still. Cahill going into round 6. That was a 10-point wash. Cahill knows he could have picked up 2 there. And going against Grant, you just can't miss those opportunities. That could come back to bite him. We'll count that as a 1. I got a pen here in my pocket. And I will put a piece of tape in front of me. And what we will do is keep track of how many points they left on the board. So Cahill has left 2 points on the board. As a big tex, double big tex, 12-on-12 wash.
It's all too expensive.
It is expensive.
So I just go to the coffee up front and get that. Extra.
You want to go get something to eat? I'll come back and I'll probably start talking.
Cool.
2 Def Leppard songs in a row? Is this heaven? No, this is Aerosmith. This is not Def Leppard. Oh, Lord. I think, yep, ISIL took 2 more. 4-0. Bow, bow. Cahill's off to the left. This could be Grant's first points if he can finish here. He just started, so he needs to finish. I don't think Cahill's going to try to block. We haven't seen any airmails. We haven't seen a need for airmails yet. Just some very tender grabs attempts. There it is. 2 points for Grant. Big tax. 4-2. He just said, he saw the opening and said, ain't nothing stopping me from getting these 2 points. Ragdoll living in the city. Doobie. Oh, chance for 5. Cahill just missed. Grant's got that toe touch thing going. That's 5. That's going to be 7-4, just like that. It went from 4-0 to 7-4 in 2 rounds. It took 9 rounds just to get the 4-2. 8 rounds to get the 4-0. Take a PPR check here. Let me pull up poor Scolio. Grant's got a 1089. Cale's on a 1056. There's the airmail. I think that's the first one of the game. What a roll. Here we go. Here we go. Totally botched that one. In to lose one. And botched that one too. That was total botch job. Oh, botch job. So Grant left 3 on the table by missing that airmail. We'll call that. There's still 9 on 6. So he picked up 3. Could have been 12 on 6. He just threw that airmail. I think he, right as he was throwing, he was like, maybe I should block, and he threw it. And just didn't go anywhere near the hole. Nice pickup. It's going to be for 2. Yep. 12 to 4. So according to my calculations, Grant has left more on the table than Isom. All other factors excluded. If neither of them had left points on the table, it'd be 15 to 6. Yep, Grant is stroking it right now. In fact, I got a feeling this game might end kind of soon, so I'm going to check score Julio and maybe assign a game. Pause a game, get a game ready. I mean, if there's another 6-point round. Oh, Grant almost. Just not enough distance. But it left a mess for Isom, and he almost goes off the board. That's going to be 2 more for Grant. Let's check out the score. Julio. All right, we're going to pause up Justin Burton Jr. and Caleb Franklin. They'll be next. It'll be JBJ and Caleb Franklin. And then we'll get the first semifinal match in here. Oh, tripping. I'm tripping, bro. Tripping. Points for Isom. That's a slick side shot, buddy. You got to just bump that bag instead of trying to get all the way around it. Maybe Grant could pick this up. I know he's going to go for it. There's that angle shot. It's hanging in. He likes it, actually. And Cahill decides not to throw. So that's going to be 7 on 6 for a point. 14 to 5. That's a smart move there, buddy. Those things were ready to go. I mean, even if he tried to go through it all, there's still a chance it could just go a hair to the left or right and not go in at all. So it was a good move. Grant set the trap, and Cahill, he's not falling for that one. Down the middle, down the middle, down the middle, down the middle. Someone near me has nachos. That's a 10-point wash. Oh, Trey's got nachos down there at the end of the table. So Cahill's PPR has moved below 10, 9:57, and Grant's still over 10 with a 10:21. Whoa. Went for the roll, but it cut left. Didn't quite roll. It kind of wagon wheeled. Grant's got a big push here. Slick side, big toe tap. He's got one more bag. Cahill goes right behind it. So this is a timeout. Mark it as Grant's first timeout. I'm actually keeping track of this. Cahill has taken no timeouts, and they get 2 in singles per game. I think he wants to airmail it. He just needs to be able to see the hole, and you can't really see the hole from here because it's all blocked. Let's see what we got going on here. Slick side, hard push off the board. That should be 5-4. (14-6) right now. Grant up by 9 points. Sorry, 8 points. Duh. It's a visual. What? Hold on. Okay, I'm back. And it looks like Cahill got himself some points on the board finally. Talking to JD about some Scoreholio stuff. Apparently me putting this game up here was a big no-no. It was a little early in the bracket. He showed me what was going on. There's only 5 courts for the Open Pro, and kind of put the losers bracket in a little weird spot. It's all going to play out. But this game was just a little early, so sorry about that. We won't be having the JBJ game up here next. It's going to be a loser bracket game while that catches up. Then once the next 5 games are done, we can start putting matches where we want. That is going to be 2 more for ISOM. 16-12. And I wasn't keeping track how many board points they left on the board, so I'm just going to erase that. But Grant still did leave 3 on the board, so it should have been 19-14. What I was going to say right before JD came over was when it was 14-6, that was only an 8-point gap. It looks mentally bigger because 14-6. It's still like being 8-0, and we've seen 8-0 turn into 8-4s, 8-6 real quick, just like this has. It's now 16-14. So the 8-point lead has been cut to a 2-point lead in the span of 2 points for Grant and 10 points for Cahill, or 8 points. There's 2 more for Grant. He needed that. Whew. 18-14. Well, the next game up here is probably going to be Aaron Aspacia and David Sines. With the foot slide, that's 2 for ISOM. 18-16, it's a 2-point lead. Get a little tense. I think when it starts getting into airmail territory, it's going to get real tense. Someone please throw a block. Throw a good block. There it kind of is. We can go through that, no problem. Just slaps it out of the way. Good bag. That's off to the side. That could be 20 for Grant. It is. He takes it. Cahill with the 4th bag blues. Putting a 4-point gap between him and Grant and a 5-point gap between him and the win. Grant has got 1 more point to go. I think he feels confident that it's going to come to him, but not without a little work. Grant knows he's still got to do the dang thing. Starting to creep in. There it goes. Now we're back to even Steven. I think it's the last bag for Grant. Yeah. In the hole. 12 points. Got to be in. Got to be in. He's in. Clutch shot from Cahill Isom. Keeping it alive. It's not over yet. I mean, one missed throw from Grant. We saw it earlier in the game when he wanted to airmail after doing 2 in a row, but thought block for a second or lay behind and threw a bag like top left corner of the board. It could have gone off, and it didn't. Or did it? I think it did. I think that was the 3 points I was talking about him leaving on the table. Takes a stutter step, reassesses. Gets that bag to creep over. He's going to try again to creep it over a little more. It looks good. It's starting to go. Now it's like a regular shot away. Unless Cahill does it for him, he does. Cahill does not like that. Grant, masterful in his four-baggers. Ooh, took a step too soon. He did cross the line. So that bag would have just been in had Cahill called the foul. It would have just counted as in. Would have been a 12-point wash, by the way. So Grant, first bag. I think it's time to block. I think stop running bags. Put a block down, a good block. Make something happen. Not that. Now we got to limit the damage. Cahill's off to the side, gives it right back. Grant's in the hole. Cahill in the hole. Shaking his head no. He knows he shouldn't have missed that. He needed those 2 points. Let it go, brother. Let it go. Get in the hole now or lose. There you go. That's a 10-point wash. Woo! Cahill's got 2 timeouts. Grant's got 1. Four-bagger, gotta be in. He's in. Jeez, guys. Holy smokes. This, no way am I reading that right. Round 30? We're on round 31? I've seen games go 10 rounds that felt 10 times as long as this. This is insane. This does not feel like a 31-round game. Wow. And they're throwing with pace. It's four-bagger after four-bagger after four-bagger. 31 rounds. Cahill's like fluttering around on his feet, barely able to keep his balance. I think Grant goes behind. Oh, it's his fourth bag. No, he does. Okay. Big shot here. That's game. That is game. Holy cow. Grant moves on. Grant will be playing the winner of JBJ and Caleb Franklin. Ooh, yeah. We're definitely going to get that up here when it comes. Right now, Johnny Govea, Scott Beck in the loser bracket. We got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 5 games to go before we can get back in the winner bracket. And that game would be Alex Ibarra, Anthony Delgado, or Jacob Watley, Cannon Hatcher, or JBJ, Caleb Franklin. We can probably get Caleb Franklin up here. Probably. I don't know. Let's just let it run, like JD said. Let it run. And then we're going to get to the semifinal of the winner side. That's when we can pick our games. That was a drag-out brawl. That was 32 rounds. What was it, 31? 31 rounds. Let me see the stats on that bad boy. Yep, 31 rounds. Oh, yeah. Fast rounds, too. That was fast. I wish there was a clock on this thing. Grant threw 15 four-baggers. Cahill threw 14 four-baggers. Grant threw 101 bags in the hole. Cahill threw 98 bags in the hole. Grant had 2 bags off. Cahill had 3 bags off. Grant had 21 on. Cahill had 23 on. Grant with a 10.45. Cahill with a 10.23. On lane 1, Trevor Nelson and Joel Infante are going to go head-to-head. That's open tier 1. Over here on lane 3, Tommy Smith and Jonah Saucedo are still playing. Or they just started. Okay, this is a different opponent for Saucedo. But now it's 4-4 on lane 3. On lane 2, waiting on these Diamondbacks to finish, it's Govea and Beck. We may be game on because he was not happy about that shot. Yeah, I think we are. It's a great shot from Govea. There's an airmail drag. Oh, yeah. He still got 1 off the board, so that's going to be 3 for Govea. Big airmail from Beck. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Down the middle. Johnny with a multi-step shot. 1.5. Just shy. He's throwing the OC Athena, I think. And Scott's throwing a bag broker. It's called the count. Whoa, Johnny just goes off to the left. Off the whole board. He landed dead center. Then he goes off the back. It's 5-on-3, I think, or 5-on-6. 7-on-5. Actually, don't know how many Johnny's got in. I think he's got 2 in. Oh, he's got the Aries. OC Aries. Yeah, he's okay. That was a 7-on. What is going on behind me? Airmail from back. Boom. Now we're getting some crazy airmails. Go backside. Hangs up. How did he just do that? He landed on the bags. And then was like, oh, I think I'll go in the hole. Boink. He went for the drag. Maybe he should have gone for the... Oh, there's a bag in front of his bag. Go back. Oh, back. 3 in a row. That's a 10-on-6 for 4 with a lead change, 6-5. Okay, Scott Beck's airmails are on today. Here on center court, yeah. Two to 2 wash on the board. Beck goes almost off the back. In fact, that could definitely go off the back. There it goes. Right behind, he's got, there's a drip. That is an Aries in the hole. It's 4-3 on the board. Last bag here. 5-3 on the board. 2 for Johnny. 7-6. Down the middle. Gouveia goes kind of through and hangs up. There it goes. Bag for bag. Replace for replace. Man, just leans over when he's done throwing and I can't see anything. That's a 10-point wash. Let's see what might be coming up next. Josh Murdoch and Ernest Herrera are next in queue, but looks like David Saenz is about to finish stomping Aaron Especia. It's 19-7, so that game is probably going to populate there. Well, no, Cody Brooks just beat Levi Hedek 21-20. I wonder if they submitted the score. Probably not. Okay, so Josh Murdoch, Ernest Herrera are on court 59. And then we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4 more loser bracket games get populated. Then we'll automatically move back into the winner bracket. It should be somebody. We just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Pops one of his in, goes off the back. Scott don't have a whole lot going for him right now. So he's going to go slick side, hard push, block the hole completely. He's got 4 on the board, and he just kind of lays up. I think it's a 5-on-4 for 1.
I think it's 5-4.
PPR killer round right there. Speaking of PPR, Johnny 763, Scott 763. Of course, it'd be the same because they're tied. But it's a 763. It's not tied with like a 9-8 or an 11-2. It's 8-8 in round number 9. Good shot. Now let's make Scott airmail, and he's got an opportunity to drag. Great. Pops one in, goes off the back. That's going to be 3 for Johnny. That's the risk of that shot. That's probably worst case scenario. Worst would be putting Johnny's in, and you pop off the side. I don't think there would have been like 6, 5. But instead it's just 3. 11-8. Down the middle in the hole. Boom. Last bag for 12. Yep, big Tex. Beck. Big Tex. 12-on-12 wash. Brought to you by Texas Cornhole League. Govea, first bag. Boom, airmail. He hit the most open part of the hole. Oops. Got it again. Drug a bag. Oh, whoopsie. Well, Govea's got one off, so Scott only takes a point. It's going to be 11-9. Got any comments? No. I know I encourage like watching it on your TV, but it's also fun to talk with people. Duck Dog Hide, have you bagged anything yet? He's watching from his deer blind for those just tuning in. In the hole. 10-point wash. First bag down the middle in the hole. Nice little hanging in the hole blocker. Now we can airmail or roll. He's got one bag after the day. He tried to cut, and it just wasn't deep enough. Like, that was gone another 10 inches. Yeah. Oops. Oh, whoops. Off the back. That makes it 5-4 board score. Now it's 8-4. Board score, 4 points. Is it? No. 8-7? Yeah, 8-7. That makes more sense. There's a bad case of the yawns going around right now. Just going down the middle. Run it. Run it. No, knocked Scott off, though, so that's something. Scott goes in. 9 on 10. One more for Johnny. 13-9. So I was saying about the Isom and Upchurch game is that 31 rounds felt really, really short. Timeout. Wants to check it out. I know he wants to airmail it. If he does, he's going to probably pull both of those bags. There's an Aries. Oh, well, you know that. I look at it from this angle, which is the only angle that I'm the only one with this angle. So special. How special. The Aries is kind of pinned. Johnny's bag is kind of pinned. He doesn't go for it yet. Another timeout right after that. This would have been a good time for Johnny to think about why he didn't go down and look at the board when Scott took his timeout, because nothing changed. Absolutely nothing on the board changed concerning the bags around the hole. They have not moved. Could have saved himself a timeout because you only get 2. They're both down a timeout now. Oh, man. He put himself in, but he also went off, so it's a 5 on 6. Another point for Johnny. 1 point at a time. He does it. 14-9. Slow cuts. It's a 5-point lead. So it's basically the same as 5-0. Think of it like that. It's not as big a lead as it looks like when it's 14-9, just because he has double digits, more numbers. It's only a 5-point lead. Think of it as 5-0. Think of it as 5-0 and a game to 11. A game to 10. A game to 12. Yeah, think of it as 5-0 and a game to 12. That's going to be 2 for Beck. Cuts the lead down to 3. So once this game wraps up, what I'm going to do is go and grab a coffee. Old Andy getting a little sleepy. Not for a lack of exciting gameplay. It's just 6:30, 6:40. I'm doing this for about 10 hours straight. Zach's corn bag review. You're doing a great job. Love the under the mic singing when they are running bags. I'm glad somebody likes it. Thanks, partner. Zach's corn bag reviews. I'm going to I think I've seen your channel. I believe I have. I think yours is one of the newer ones, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm gonna check it out when I'm laying in bed late tonight. And remember, folks, Open and Pro, Elite, Singles, Finals. Like the last game, the championship game, is not tonight. That is tomorrow night. The winner bracket game will be tonight, but the final is tomorrow night. And I think they're doing that for Open Tier 1 as well. I could be mistaken. I don't know for sure. I'm not even positive on whether Open or Pro and Elite is tomorrow, but I'm just 99% sure that it is. What I am sure of is it's 14-11 for now. And I think it's tied on the board for a 10-10 wash. Yeah. Round 19, here we go, 14-11. Getting in the hole. Johnny was giving him the eyeball like, that's right, I did that. That's right, I reblocked. Johnny's got one bag left. Scott's on his last bag. Goes behind. Here we go. Big opportunity for a drag. It'll give him 2 points. Throw your normal airmail and see what happens. That's what happens. Boom. Front side drag. 2 points, 16-11. Five-point game again. Scott gets close, but he can't get over that hump. I think the closest it's been has been the 3 points in that last round. Pretty decent block. It's more on Johnny's side. Pretty decent airmail there. Scott wants to drag that back. I just can't see what's happening. He leans over and it blocks my view. So when you see my face disappear on the camera behind Jovea's shoulder, that's what I'm talking about. Great shot. If Scotty can close up here, finish up, he's going to be looking at 2 points. There it is. 12 on 10. Big Tex for Beck. 3-point game, 16-13. Going deeper and deeper into the... Getting closer and closer to 21. Here we go in the hole. First bag. That's a clutch. That's the one you want in for sure, is the first one and the last one. The middle two, it can go either way. He's looking to push. Big opportunity to push. Oh, great shot, Scott. $12 on 10, 16-15. I got 4 batteries ready to go. Feel like I'll be changing those out in about an hour or less. I think it's a wash on the board. 5-5. Ooh, he plugged it up. What do you do here? Wash it up. That's it. 6-on-6 wash, PPR killer. Haven't done any reviews in a while, but I may make a Coke back. I know what you mean. Come back. You're not going to relapse. Coke back. In the hole. First bag. Back. Earn that thin blue line back rocker shirt. Very cool. Represent. This guy kind of has a retired cop demeanor. Whoa, what a shot. He's trying to figure out what happened. I kind of am too. I mean, I saw it firsthand. Scott really wanted to pick that up. This is in for a wash. He's going to take a timeout. That's his second timeout. That's definitely his second timeout. That much I know. Scott's got one more timeout. See, Scott's being smart here and coming down here and checking it out. Even though he doesn't have a bag left to throw, he's checking it out. Oh, look who's here.
CJ, come back up here. CJ, sexy bags. CJ Marquez, come back to registration. CJ.
I was talking to CJ. He does those like podcasts. He has a guest in at his shop, the auto body shop. Pretty cool to watch. I asked him, like, how's that going? He said, well, I haven't done it in a while. I said, what happened? His main painter, he had to let go. Or he lost him somehow. And he's been doing all the painting. And he's training an apprentice. So he's going to be busy for a while. He's painting every day. Painting cars, painting this, painting that. But it's 17-17. I missed a round. We're on round 25. That is game 21-17. Govea moves on. Let's take a look at his bracket. Yeah, see, we're missing all the good games. Oh, how did they already play? So yeah, Burton Jr. and Caleb Franklin are on court 60. Up next, Isaac Munoz and David Saenz. But I promised myself I'd go get a coffee right now, so I'm going to do that real quick. I'll be back. It might be Johnny and Trey taking over, but I'm going to be back regardless if they do or don't. I might not be back in the mic, but I'll be back at the table. So, stick around. You know, I was messing. One last thing. I was controlling the bracket, getting the winter bracket games up here. TCL stepped in, said stop. It's too early to do that. Okay, I stopped. Well, all the winter bracket games happened off, like, during that game we just saw, we missed 3 winter bracket games. So there's 5 games going right now. And I think what happens is, I don't know what happens. I think I'm just going to not worry about it and let it go. Let TCL handle it. Because they're watching. I know they're watching. They're the ones who changed it back to no control. So, just going to let it go. C'est la vie. Or what's live and let live? Que sera, que sera. Whatever will be. All right, I'll see you later.
reminder as we start wrapping up tonight. Tomorrow morning, open boards at 9. Store at 9. Most importantly, bars at 9. Maybe. All brackets go live at 10 o'clock tomorrow. All brackets live 10 o'clock tomorrow.
I'm back. Well, Johnny, believe it, because I was controlling it, then they said stop, so I'm not controlling it no more. I'm just going to let it ride. I mean, I'll get semifinals up here, of course. Oh, wow. Burton beat Franklin 21-10 just now, like as we spoke. So, yeah, this is good. This is ridiculous. Winter bracket semifinals on court 60. Yeah, we're going to get Upchurch and Burton up here 100%. This is one we can't miss. Like, what's the point of streaming if we don't have that on there? All right, Johnny. We got Upchurch and Burton paused. Court 2 paused. So nothing's going to auto-populate. And once this game is done, we will put Upchurch and Burton here. Because those games have already started and they can't tell me no now. That's just how it's going to be. Anyways, back to the game at hand, which I have no idea what's going on. But also, John, like, feel free to email TCL to tell them your complaint, because it's mine too. I mean, here's my people. I understand what JD's saying about, like, loser bracket would get behind. Loser bracket's always going to be behind because there's like 3 or 4 more games that a person has to play just to get back to the final. So of course it's going to be behind. It's always behind. That's why King Seat has to wait like forever in a normal one-day bracket for an opponent. So like, it's not like all the courts aren't going, is my point. All 5 courts are going. There's just 4 of them running the loser bracket and 1 of them taking winner bracket games. And I'm just picking which one is next. Like, I'm not stopping all winter bracket games, just one that I want next. Anyway, that's twice I've said that. Isaac Munoz up 8-3 against David Sines. And folks in the chat, why don't you comment how you pronounce David's last name? I've never asked him how it's actually pronounced. So I say Sines. But it's probably Sains. That's why. Go ahead and type it out phonetically. And David is wanting to do one of those Zach's Corn Bag review Cokebacks. He needs to make a big Cokeback here because he's down 9 points. Munoz throwing them jackalopes. And David's got the Minnow 2.0. I forget what the 2.0 means. I just don't remember. Some kind of change. But I'll tell you one thing about those minnows. The print on that particular set looks immaculate. Like, that is a nice print on the fabric. Got the right size herringbone pattern, and the orange looks great. Looks really cool. Signs first bag in the hole. Sign steps out a little bit, get out of his own way with that bag. Kind of tapping it a little. Munoz is RoboCop right now. There we go. 12 on 10. 16 to 3. Well, use somebody else's email address, John. They'll listen to them, maybe. Have your whole team email. Still a lot of Big D repping out here. Everybody repping. Every cornhole brand. I'm going to read off the booths as I see them. Center. 2 easy. That's easy game 4-bagger. Powder Keg, Limited. 903 Apparel. They make basically almost every jersey in here. Apex Cornhole. Doing bags. Zuka Tent. Got this OC / J Hodge Chevrolet. Big deal going on there with that they did with each other. Bag Brothers Cornhole. The Bag Brokers. Throwing Stones and Girls Throw 2. And then the TCL corn tent is in the carpet area. All right. Can collect for 2. Needs to start getting some kind of points. Looks good. Yes, finally. He's like, ha, ha, ha. Game on, dude. 16 to 5. Oh, never mind. He had one off the back that I didn't see. So 17 to 3. 17 to 3. Did not even see that. Signs is correct. I thought it was Sains. Yeah. I say signs. That's a good way of spelling it. I guess you spell it that way. I believe signs is Spanish, like Spain Spanish. There's that big airmail. He wanted to drag that bag. It was almost too clean. He touched it. It bounced a little bit. It didn't go. That's off the back. That's going to hurt. I think Munoz is going to make it hurt. Big airmail time. Oh, it's a wash. Just short. Okay, I'm back, and I think we're bag for bag right now. I don't see any on the floor except the ones underneath the hole. That was his 4th bag. There's a oop, yeah. Get excited, folks. That is a Big Tex double 12 4-bagger alert. just to the left. I think Munoz can pick this up and take the game. No, he just kind of sneaks in. But it doesn't make it easier for Signs, and that's going to be game. That's Munoz. Munoz taking the W there. And he comes back to say good game. So go ahead and submit that. And we'll get Upchurch and Burton up here now. All right, let's move it. Here we go. Upchurch and Burton on lane 2. Back in the winner bracket. And I'm going to make sure we get the winner bracket final up here, too. The king seat match. Yep. You know, for as many people are in TCL, okay, there's not don't get me wrong, it's based on skill, it's based on this and that, but there are 0 women in the Open Pro division, or the Pro Elite division in TCL. It's, unless I'm reading this wrong, but I don't think there's any women in this entire. You got to earn it, but I'm saying no one's earned it, so how about that? So whoever moves on here, I think is going to be in the finals. Actually, looking at the bracket, with Ibarra and Watley, Hatcher's already knocked out. Okay, on court 60, Alex Ibarra and Jacob Watley. Ibarra's up 14-6. I don't even know where court 6. Oh, there, I see him. I see him there. Yeah, we're just waiting for Upchurch and Burton. I don't see. There's Grant. He's got to walk all the way from his tent. Upchurch got a nice shiny drink in his hand. I don't see Burton. I figured he'd be coming from the left side. I thought I saw him standing around or warming up earlier. Oh, I see him now. He's coming from the tent now. Making his way through the hood. Oh, Chase is here. All right, Zach's corn bag review says this is the game I'm here for.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a good one.
And we're joined by a pro elite player here, Chase Lester. We saw him up here against Zach Faulkner.
God.
I don't want to bring it up again, but
that was a good game.
We'll
Even though the score didn't show it, it was a good game.
Yeah, it was a great game. I enjoyed it. Before the game, I was like, this is going to be a good one. They're both great ones to watch when they're together. It's going to be awesome. Just like this game, this is going to be pretty epic, I think.
Oh, yeah. If Grant keeps throwing the way he has been, this is going to be a really good game. I think Grant's sitting with the highest the highest PPR right now.
PPR most likely.
I think he's sitting at like a 10-3.
Let me run these standings. PPR, yeah. Well, he's 10-3, but Burton's at 10-5.
Oh, yeah.
Just barely.
So this should definitely be a good one. Grant has a higher DPR, though.
Now, remind me of what DPR...
Point differential.
Okay. Early lead for Burton. You know, this might be a fast 2-point game, kind of game. So
Burton's not throwing the bags he usually throws.
What's he got? I didn't even see.
He's throwing Kratos, but he usually throws the black and silver ones.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the rainbow one.
Yeah. The red and black ones. Come on.
Yeah, that's opportunity to tie and opportunity gone.
He might have had to switch to something faster. I know his black and silver ones are sticky.
Grant's got his center Elvis bags here.
Yep. Brand new.
Yeah, they're clean.
Yeah.
I touched them. I was like, there's nothing to these.
They're still a little crispy. This is just going to be a hole-for-hole game.
That's the blocks he needs to do,
Yeah.
though. Like, not too shallow.
Yeah.
Definitely go deep.
If he starts trying to force the blocks, that's where he's going to mess up. And she said he was going to keep playing the same game, so we'll see.
We're going to be hitting that double four-bagger button a lot, I think.
Oh, yeah,
Looks
for
like
sure.
the fifth one of the match.
Think there'll be more than 10?
Yeah. That's a good over-under. Hey, people in the comments, what's the over-under? Okay, the over-under be, let's go with 10.
Yeah.
Put your bets. How many over, how many under?
I think if the game gets too far into it, Grant will start trying to force blocks.
Right.
There won't be too many, because Burton's got the patience to go 40
Well, yeah,
rounds.
just like he did with Soto.
Uh-oh.
So that's a fast bag kind of symptom right there.
Yeah.
Here, I'll scoot over a little more. 'Cause that side's hard to see.
Grant just blew one off the back.
Goes through it all. Oh, I didn't even see it. Oh, man, that sucks. Oh, he gives up 3 right there.
Yeah, that's a
7-2.
3 spot.
Yikes.
Yeah, this is... He doesn't need to change anything, that's for sure.
I got to talk to Johnny real quick.
Nate Garcia, 84. Garcia, 84.
If Grant's smart, he'll just take his chances running bags. Those Elvis are moving pretty well. They're a little too fast to try to just sit here and block with. There's another 4-bagger.
Double 4-bagger?
Double 4-bagger.
Boom. Big checks. Easy game 4-bagger, as they say. Chase, what would your strategy be against either one of these guys?
Oh, I'm going to block both of them. I don't have the patience to go 30-plus rounds.
Would you go with slower bags?
Oh, yeah. I would have threw the same greeds I was throwing earlier.
What ones were you throwing last sig when you took doubles?
We were throwing the center cornhole Elvis, but
Okay.
it was the older ones. They were a bigger, more squared off template. The new ones are more rounded, kind of like a Fallout.
You guys were throwing those really well. I mean, you couldn't be stopped. Plus, your mental attitude was just as high as it goes. Burton just kind of slips in there. Opportunity for Grant. Oh, they punched.
God,
That's that
they
new
punch.
bag.
Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, just sit there and he might punch the board, see if they drop. No, I would.
We don't even have those same bags we threw last SIG, so I have no clue what we're going to throw tomorrow. We're probably going to throw the new center cornhole believers.
I've been wanting to see those. I mean, I saw the carpet side.
Yeah, they feel really good. They play good.
I want to see what the fast side is. Well, it's the same as every fast side in the center line.
Yeah, it's the same as the Elvis and the sloths. I don't know if you felt the sloths before.
Yeah, I don't remember. I have to check it out. I'll go by their booth. And this is the OC. Which one again? Kratos, but
Kratos.
just a different.
Yeah, he usually.
Different bag.
Yeah, the ones he usually throws. This is what.
Whoa!
Oh, that's fine. It's the same thing.
Okay.
If he would have slid in, it would have been 2.
Sure, there's a name for that. What he just did.
Dumb. I don't know.
Oops.
I haven't seen him try to do that all day. I don't know why he'd start doing it now. But no, Justin usually throws a black and silver set. And these look like they move a lot faster than the ones he's used to throwing.
Yeah, he's landing a lot deeper shallower on the board,
Yeah.
like by the letters, right on top of the letters. So is Grant, and he's off the board with that one. That's twice Grant's gone off the board this game, like just sliding up.
Yeah.
This could be 3 more for Burton. It is.
That would have been a big round if Grant's bags wouldn't have bunched up earlier.
Right. That was that hurt. I was
Yeah.
keeping track of how many they were leaving on the table when it was him and Isom. Of course, I got side railed and lost track, but I think Grant's probably left 5
Yeah.
or 6 points on the board. And whoever wins this moves on to face Alex Ibarra.
Yeah, he's throwing really good today.
He's on beast mode today. He's ran through the entire upper half of the winners bracket.
Yeah, he has. I think his closest game's like 21-13.
Yeah, the last one was 21-10 against Jacob Watley.
Yeah. Airmail. Uh-oh. He's going to go after it.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the same thing as going in.
Yeah, it'll work. It'll for a wash, but he needs points.
No, JBJ got 3.
Oops. I didn't even see the one go off the back. I was looking at something else.
Yeah, Grant threw an airmail off the back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand.
So Justin's just kind of letting Grant be his own worst enemy here. Like, he's not doing anything special except going the hole.
Yeah,
Grant's hitting the block and then falling apart.
every time somebody plays Justin, they try to force blocks. Except for Sammy. Sammy just does it.
Yeah, Sammy learned how to let a bag go. Like,
Yeah.
stop trying to just let the 2 go. See, that's uncharacteristic of Grant, just missing airmail like
Yeah,
that.
I don't think he's hit a single airmail this game.
That was a good shot, though.
Yeah, that was a good push.
That's 3 points for Justin, though, 20-2. Jeez. Okay, this is going way faster than I thought it would.
All right.
Round 14. And how many 4-baggers have we had?
I don't think that many.
Not a
I think
lot.
we're at 3.
I don't know. Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, so
Dang.
definitely going to be under here. I think this game's going to be over in a round or 2.
Yeah, there's a bag out. Oh, that's
Yeah, that's
bad.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Okay. Well, we got. Let me make sure I got the next game queued up here. I don't want it to go skipping off into the nether worlds. You know what I mean? All right. Next game is pause. So we'll get the winner of this up here on the winners bracket final. King seat match.
We got JBJ and
it's
Alex
over.
coming up here.
You betcha. Excuse me, Johnny.
Everyone here. It would have been a huge momentum shifter if your bag wouldn't have won. You good? Hey, come back.
Well, Justin walked off before I got the buttons pushed, so he'll be back. He'll figure it out. Alex is somewhere. And
I haven't got to watch many of Alex's games today, but it seems like he's not having any problems.
no,
at
and
all.
I wish he'd been up here more. It's just we got a weird rotation going. I didn't get to see him play much.
Yeah.
I think we saw him in rounders early in the day. But he didn't have to wait long. That game with Watley finished maybe 5 or 10 minutes ago.
Alex is throwing a 9.59.
That's really good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I
With a
think
.66 DPR.
Justin's on a 10.42
Yeah, he's
on a real tear.
damn. Grant went from a 10.35 to a 9.91 after that game. Alex is throwing the jackpots by the bag brokers.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
So it's down and backs, but
Already,
you don't see that too
already
often.
in down and back.
Something don't feel right. You say the jackpot? It's
Yeah,
kind of
the-
a newer bag?
Yeah,
Or
it's pretty much
this
like the
season?
Fallouts, Kratos,
Yeah.
the typical TCL bag now.
Well, he threw that last bag nonchalant airmail, like backside, so
He does that sometimes.
doing it in
He just looks
flip-flops.
so smooth.
And he stands back a ways. I think he's a natural stepper with that second foot, so
Yeah.
it's to keep going over the line.
He doesn't
starting
have
from the
much
back.
of a step.
He's got short legs.
Yeah. It happens, man.
So the guy said you're a wrestler? Did I hear that right? Or he said you haven't seen wrestling when you were going under the...
Yeah, I guess he thought I was going to just climb over this thing.
I thought you were a contortionist, the way you straightened your leg out and pulled it forward.
Yeah, I'm going to feel that in the morning. I don't
Except the
usually
20-year-old.
bend like that.
How old are you?
22.
That was cool.
I'll take 20.
So what made you cut your hair, what was it, a year and a half ago? Just getting in the way?
Yeah, well, I'm real tender-headed, so it sucked having to wake up every morning and fix it. And I would have to today I would have had to wake up at like 6 o'clock
Just
to get
to
up
start
and,
perming?
Oh, no, that's natural. I've had like 5
I'm
people
joking.
today ask me if this was a perm. I was like,
No,
no.
it's the real deal.
They're like, no, I think it's a perm. I was like, well, I don't know how to prove to you it's not, but...
You're like Permocchio. I got no
Yeah.
perms on me.
Oh, it was Reef Woodson, because he permed his hair.
He does? Okay.
Yeah,
That's interesting to know.
No, yeah, he permed his hair. And I said something about it. He was like, well, yours is a perm. I was like, no, mine's natural, buddy.
It's weird seeing old things come back.
Yeah.
Perms were big in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, and now they're popular with mullets and all kinds of stuff.
I think we're game 1, unless that thumb meant good to go or down and back again. I'm not sure.
I think they're going to go live right here. They've already been down and back twice.
There
Yeah.
it is. And Ibarra takes first bag. Here we go. King seat match. Winner goes into the king seat, waiting for the loser bracket to catch up. And that match is tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the Pro and Elite Singles Championships tomorrow.
Is Open Tier 1 tomorrow, too?
I think Open, or the Open A Tier 1 and Tier 2.
Okay. Yeah, you kind of blocked.
I could be wrong, but
Whoa, instead of bunching, they fell. I think that's a little bit extra power to make it do that. And there's your first 2 points going to Alex.
I don't think Alex has ever been in a spot like this, so it's going to be fun to watch how he does.
It's just good to see somebody different.
Different.
Yeah.
Well, Grant will probably make his way back.
At least going this deep.
Yeah. Fun to watch somebody other than
But also,
Sammy or Logan.
right? Yeah, they're not here.
Yeah.
But, I think a sig or two ago, I think the King Seat match had one of the kids. I don't want to say just kid, but I can't remember his name. It was one of the new guys.
Oh, Kobe Alley.
Was it
in
Kobe?
Shreveport? He played Justin in the winners final and then got beat by Sammy.
Okay.
No, Hayden Morris.
Hey, that's who
Yeah,
it was.
yeah, yeah,
Hayden. I wanted to say skinny kid without being offensive. I couldn't remember his name. Yeah, but it was like a blowout. It was like 21-2 or something like that.
Yeah, I think Hayden lost like his second game in singles, came all the way back. But Kobe was a new one that was in the winners final, and Justin ran all over him. It was like 21-5, I think.
Kind of what happened to Grant was he started
Yeah.
getting nervous.
Against somebody like Justin,
It's a real
you
thing.
try to force stuff
Yeah.
when you don't really. I mean, you don't really need to. Yeah, he's gonna throw a lot of bags in the hole, but
Can't lose your cool.
yeah. If you start trying to force stuff, you're just messing yourself up. See, he'll miss.
Yeah.
You just got to take advantage of it.
You got to be cooler. Cooler heads will prevail. Oh, you got a hater in the chat.
I don't even know who that is.
No, me either. But you'll hear Johnny soon enough because I'm not going to stay on this mic forever. And Trey, I guess, is still playing because he's not sitting here right now.
Yeah, I know he got put in the losers bracket earlier, but that wasn't too long ago, so I'm assuming he's still in.
Goes for the roll bag, comes up short.
That's a good bag. We're going to get a high airmail.
Oh,
Three
too
more.
high. Too high.
7-1.
Forcing mistakes. You know, he didn't. I'd say Justin doesn't normally throw a high airmail.
No, he doesn't, but
Kind of had to wing it.
if you go normal airmail right there, you bounce off Alex's bags.
Yep. Maybe even take it with you. He sure does throw it flat, though. That thing was coming
Yeah, he
in
does.
like a UFO.
Alex can keep the pressure on right here. He might just beat Justin. Justin's never lost a game in the winner's bracket at a SIG. He's always been in the king seat. Uh-oh, that's a side rail.
This could be a 5 spot here. Man, Ibarra's
He's filling it up.
laser focused. Oh my God,
7 spot.
Whoa, here we
12
go.
on 5.
14-1.
This is going to be fun to watch.
You know, we said Ibarra was on a tear. He sure is.
Yeah, he
Even
is.
we didn't get to see him play much up here. The scores told the story.
Yeah. You know how Justin is, though. He's liable to rattle off 40 bags in a row right here.
Yes. And that's a true statement. Him and Sammy did
Yeah.
that. That was the funniest thing, too, because the Ass brothers were commentating it.
Yeah.
They said, watch him just hit 40 in a row.
That was one
And then they did.
Yeah. That was one of the most boring SIG championships
It was
I've
a
ever
little
watched.
slow.
Which, that's not Sammy's normal game, and he played it anyways.
14-3. In the hole. 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 Here we go. There. Not in the hole. Well, I think just go in and give up 2. And he does not. He throws a little too hard and hangs up on the back. That's going to be 4 more for JBJ. 14-7. Not not a commanding lead right now. Nothing to fill your head with confidence right now. Like I was saying earlier in the other games, it's the same as a 7-0 lead on a race to 14. So
Alex needs to just keep filling the hole up, keep the pressure on Justin. Justin's changing his game up a little bit.
Oops.
And it's working.
No, you don't want that. He's going to try the same exact shot.
Try to bully it out.
There we go, right through it.
Worked a little bit. Still grabbable.
Yeah. He's on his last bag right now, so it's got to be all for the marbles.
And he got it.
That's his shot right there.
Yeah, it is.
He's got that touch. That's 3 more, 14-10. Now it's a 4-point game. It was 14-1.
Yeah.
Now it's 14-10.
2 rounds ago. 3 rounds ago.
Just when you think you got it, you don't have it as much as you thought.
I don't know if these boards are playing faster than the rest of them or slower, but I guess it just depends on the bag.
Well, the temperature control in here has been doing pretty good.
Yeah.
They got the air off right now. I'm not feeling a breeze.
Yeah.
My hair's not blowing in my mouth, so.
Mine either anymore. Oh, that's a good bag.
Yeah.
Those bags might bunch up if he hits it wrong.
I think he cuts.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Just popped it in.
Just a little replacement.
Slick side. He threw that way too hard.
Yeah, he did. I think just a normal bag right there would have been good. Justin's probably going to go in and get 1 here. Oh, he shot it.
Oops.
Wow.
Okay, it could be a 9 on 8. Nope.
10 on 9.
10 on 9. 1 more for Justin. 14-11. Whoa. Oh, yeah, you're right. Shoot. 9 on 7. My bad. 16-10.
Yeah.
Totally counted wrong.
Wow. I can't believe he shot that.
This guy hates you. I'm not even going to show you. Don't worry about it. Don't let it get in your head. Let's put the mic a little closer to your mouth, though, just for. There we go.
These people don't bother me.
Good.
That's a good replace.
I like having, a pro cornholer on the mic because we get insight that I just can't give. My insight is, go in the hole.
Ooh.
Whoops. Watch out. I ducked.
9 on 8.
Dude, you ever duck? Oh, jeez.
No, I can't say I have. It's going to be a 1, Justin. Yeah. You just never count him out of a game.
No.
I want to know his reason on why he didn't go to the ACL Open this weekend. Chose TCL instead.
He does this full time. This is his full-time job.
Yeah.
So sometimes you got to go where the money's at. And I think that's here this weekend.
He probably knows it's just easier money. Uh-oh. This could be game if Justin decides to chase that. No, he's just going to stay up the middle.
Well, he definitely needs to go in here.
Yeah. He's got to be in or Alex can finish it.
Uh-oh. Now, where's that? Take a timeout, buddy. Take a breath.
I would.
Here's that airmail.
He's going to backside for the win.
Boom!
and he hits
Ibarra. What a shot.
Wow.
That's a 6-point round to take the game. Crowd went mild.
That's the first time Justin hasn't been in the king seat.
It's the first time he's ever been in the loser bracket here, I think.
Yeah.
Like in the last season or 2. In singles. Of course, doubles is a different story, but holy smokes. Let me unpause court 2.
Hey! Good shit.
Okay, we're good to go.
All right, it'll auto-populate with whatever's coming up, I think. And, yeah, we're just waiting for a game. So we could put these down. But that game, just when we thought it was over, it was actually over.
That was like a back-and-forth roller coaster right there.
Man, he held on. And
Yeah,
he
he
had
did.
probably, 3 rounds that just went really bad, maybe 4.
Yeah, He's probably got so much weight lifted off his shoulders right now.
Yeah, sitting in king seat.
I can only imagine the pressure that game put on him.
I think he's just going to wait and see if he's playing him again or Grant. Grant's playing Vega right now on court 2.
Right here.
Oh, right in front of us. Oh, okay.
Alex.
This is court 2.
Yeah. Alex can just go sit down and relax now.
Let me talk to Alex real quick. Very impressive. Yeah, I don't try to put like the same people up here all the time. It just happened to be Grant 3 times in a row, so we'll take it.
I haven't even looked to see who all's left in it.
Well, Mason, Grant, Cahill, and Caleb Franklin. I don't know Caleb Franklin.
He's an ACL pro out of New Mexico.
Okay.
He's Bella's partner, Bella's pro partner.
Well, the winner of that plays Jacob Watley, and then the winner of that plays the winner of this.
Yeah.
So we'll get all the rest of the games here on court 2, all leading up to the losers final.
This will be a good one right here. So Mason likes to block and roll.
Yeah. And he does it. When he's doing it well,
Yeah.
it's almost impossible to beat him.
He's been struggling with bag choice today. I know he was throwing sloths earlier. He threw something different in rounders. I'm not sure what he threw though.
I wonder how his mental game has changed. Last time I saw him play like a serious game against Chamberlain, he was up like
20 to 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he just miscounted a score,
Yeah.
and something clicked in his head, and he was off. And Logan came all the way back. Of course, Logan threw super fire to come back. He threw the most epic shots you can imagine. Didn't miss at all.
I think Mason had to like slide in, and he just thought he had to board it. And
Right.
He just boarded it, and it gave Logan points.
Right. And he thought he won.
Yeah, and he thought he won. And then Logan came all
Logan's
the way
like,
back.
oh, okay. I'll take that shot.
That would be a terrible way to lose, especially being up 20 to 1. But that same SIG is when he was in the king seat in junior singles and pulled it off against Sammy.
That's right, yeah.
Sammy beat him the first game like 21-19, and then Vega won the second game like 21-20. He's throwing the cheat code, Elvis.
Oh, look at that. What's special about that one? Is there anything different about that versus the regular Elvis?
Well, that one, like the Elvis that me and Kale threw at SIG 1, that's a different template and a different slick side.
That's the older template?
This is the newer ones.
The one Grant's got?
Those are the same templates.
Okay.
But now the Phenom Elvis that they just came out with, it's a different template than this one. It's more of like a squared off BG Wizard template, but it's the same feel. It's just a different template.
Same weight?
Yeah.
Because even adding just a tiny bit of corner changes the whole feel of the bag if it's the same like volume of fill. It's like the smallest things. Even just moving the closing stitch 1/8 of an inch more into the bag, it will change the feel entirely.
The Phenom Elvis are definitely a little more full than the cheat code and the Young Gun Elvis that Grant was throwing earlier, which it could just be because of the different template. Grant switched bags. He's throwing the center cornhole believers now.
We got someone rooting for Mason here. Jade Roca. Marcus says, man, TCL is growing. I don't recognize anyone anymore. Well, yeah, I haven't been with TCL that long, only 3 years. But I've been watching all these young shooters grow up.
You've been watching them throw up.
I've been watching them throw and grow up.
That sounds a little better.
It's still not a close, but
I can't believe Grant's switching bags now.
oh, he did, yeah.
That's the new believers.
Uh-oh.
That's like a Viper R type bag.
Yeah.
It's the same slick side as the Elvis, though.
Okay. Well, I know that's going to be a good bag. Not really super roll friendly, but look at the pop he's got coming out of his hand.
Yeah.
Now, Mason with the spin. Okay, that was a cool land one for warm-ups. Thank you, Mason.
These are going to play actually a little slower than the Elvis he was throwing earlier.
Good, because he was throwing way too hard. I think
Yeah.
maybe when he's nervous, he throws harder.
Yeah. He told me after the game he had no clue why he was throwing his airmail deeper. That's the only thing he said.
You think maybe take a 2-inch step back?
I think he just had a lot of pressure and adrenaline running through him.
So
He was
it
just
looks
chunking it.
Mason just threw that same kind of
Yeah.
tumble bulldozer bag that you throw.
Oh, Mason's good, man. He's got a chance to win it all if he gets hot.
And he needs to.
Yeah.
And he needs to win it all.
He's gotten fourth so many times.
Yeah.
He's always right there. I'm interested to see if Grant goes back to the block game here. I doubt he will since Mason can roll.
Yeah, but being a slower bag, you might do it on accident.
Yeah. That's possible. As fast as Mason's bags look, I don't think he's going to be blocking any.
I'll do a quick battery change on this one while it's flashing. I'm glad it's right here.
Yeah, that's convenient.
Highly.
Uh-oh. There's 2 misses by Mason. This could be a 4-0 game right off the bat. He's going to roll it.
Yep, 4.
4 spot.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
This is probably going to be a dirty board game. I don't see these two just going back and forth on slide shots the whole game.
No, and I don't think either of them want to. Like,
Yeah.
Mason will start doing blocks. He can loft it and block it. But they both are sliding pretty well. Like, it's not like they're throwing a low trajectory here.
Grant
Yeah.
looks a lot more confident with these bags.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good shot.
It's another wash. Or the first wash, 10-10. You know, I haven't seen throw in forever is Austin McQuistion. I don't know if he still plays or not.
I don't know if he does or not. I know he's started doing his own like side job work and stuff.
Like for actual job pay.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
he's been washing cars and welding and stuff like
Oh,
that for
good. He's
people.
learning how to
So
weld.
I think he's just doing his own thing.
Corno will always be there.
Yeah. I think he actually played the last SIG with Jason in competitive because they both got bumped down to C's. But I think he just came for doubles. I don't think he played singles. It's a 6-0 ball game. Grant's been throwing these bags for like the last week and a half, so I'm sure he's way more comfortable with these.
But I'm sure he puts that Mr. 12 podium potion on him.
Oh yeah, he does.
Have you used that yet?
I use it on all my bags.
Nice.
But I boil it in. I boil my bags in Podium Potion. It just seems to work quicker.
Yeah, all the backing will kind of melt. And
Yeah. It gets that like waxy feel off the bag.
right. Yeah, there's always that.
That's an airmail.
Oh, he's going up high.
Oh,
he put
that
one
actually
in.
worked, yeah. That's showing 6-on-3 right now. Oh, 3 spot.
Oh, he
That's
put
an 8
Grants
on,
in.
Yeah, that's an 8-on-5.
Wow.
3 Grant.
Man, replaying that Ibarra airmail to end the game in my head.
No,
So
yeah,
clutch.
that was
So clutch. A lot of pressure on that shot.
no, that was really good.
It's like close it out now, or give him another chance. And
It's nice to see somebody else have to be double dip besides Justin.
right.
I don't see Mason playing Grant's game too much longer. He's just going to try to fill the hole up.
There it is. 2 points. His first 2. Desiree Luna, let's go Mason. I love you, Bubba. Ho, 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 ho.
I think everybody loves Mason.
Yeah.
How can you not? It's just,
But that had the word I in front of love. I love you.
uh-oh.
That's the 3 banger. right there.
Let me find out, Mason.
Not like love you, man. Chase is a good player too. He could make hundreds of dollars this year. He's really messing with you. At least hundreds of dollars.
This guy probably don't even play cornhole.
Well, I'm sure he could beat me.
He could have probably beat me today.
I could probably beat you. I think
Probably.
so.
You're probably right.
My non-strategy would have thrown you off. So, whoa, that one.
That was a good little cutback.
Yeah.
I could have had a handicap like they're trying to enforce an ACO and still not won.
Now, just to clear that up, that's just for backyard games.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that's not implemented in majors at all.
I figured it was going to be like the adaptive cornhole, just a
No.
tournament that if you want to play, you can.
I mean, they may do something like that as a fun thing, like maybe
Yeah.
on a Friday, like before
Yeah.
the actual World stuff. But they kind of demoed it in Owensboro after
Yeah.
the doubles finals. Finn and the seniors champion played against each other with the handicap.
Yeah.
I don't know who won, but
Oh, that's
Whoa.
a good shot. That was a big shot.
dramatic drag.
He
There it
misses
is.
that. That's a 7 spot. That's 2 Grant. 12 on 10.
Yeah. What's your favorite venue that these guys hit?
Probably Irving.
You're in
just-
Dallas, right?
I'm about an hour and a half from Dallas.
Which
I'll-
direction?
We're up in Northeast Texas.
Okay.
I live in Paris. But I like Shreveport. It's just kind of a long drive. It's probably about 3 hours.
Yeah, it's not the most entertaining drive of my life.
I'm
Matt,
retired.
I'm retired. Oh, good for you, buddy.
I believe that. But now, we used to play in Denton at the Embassy Suites and at their convention center, and it was really nice. It was all carpet, but it's,
I remember that. I think I've been to
yeah.
one there.
It's way too small for all these people.
Right.
This one's getting too small.
It is. They had to turn away a couple hundred people, believe it or not.
Yeah.
And I didn't do a count on the boards, or at least see what the highest number. What is it, like 80 boards in here
Yeah. I know for
between the two rooms?
For pro and elite singles, this morning in rounders, we had 6 boards for 40 people, and there was an advanced pool that had 80 people. They only had 7 boards.
Ooh.
I was like, they got
It's
double.
tough.
Yeah,
It's tough. Like tonight's going to go pretty long.
yeah. Well, it might not.
Well, the finals start at 10:30.
Yeah.
Doubles, I guess, goes faster because there's more finals games, and it's 2 out of 3.
Yeah. I would think doubles would take longer.
I would think so too.
So you got more rounders. I think we play 5 rounders maybe. And then you got 2 out of 3 in bracket for open. And none of the games are just quick.
Now
Uh-oh. That's a 4 spot.
on the 2 out of 3 stuff, that's
Oh,
when I don't
fuck.
mind dipping into the loser bracket for games up here just to keep it cycling
Yeah.
through people. Otherwise, you get stuck on like a hour-long match.
Yeah, that's. We didn't get to play many 2 out of 3s last SIG. We got beat our second game and then had to play everybody. There was some big upsets last SIG too. I'm ready for this SIG.
Yeah, buddy. I think I don't know if it was you guys that had the game advantage, as in like less games played overall. It probably was. But I was looking at like some teams look really tired in the semifinals, like
Yeah.
really tired. I was looking at how many games they played. They were playing 3 games
Yeah.
per match, and some teams were playing just 2 games a match, so they're like 5 or 6 games less played, and it really showed in their stature.
I think Charlie Rivera and Kenny Tackett went to 3 games, every series they played.
That's mentally
Yeah.
exhausting.
And they made it to the winners finals, so they probably had like 5 or 6 2 out of 3s.
Jeez. It's almost more games than you got to play going into the loser bracket.
Yeah, that's if they played 5 2 out of 3s. I don't even think me and Kale played 15 games total. And we played 4 in the championship.
That's right, yes. The 2 out of 3 and then the final double dip.
I think we only played like 12 games total.
Big Tex. Double Big Tex.
I think that's the first one we've seen this game.
Yeah. I think you're right. A lot of 10s. 17-8. Upchurch in the lead. This is round 13.
Yeah, that's the very first one we've seen this game. I would have expected more of those.
Considering that the bags are playing a little faster.
Mason's bags are playing really fast.
There's a block. But see, that's a darn good shot. That's going to be hard to collect.
Grant's bags are playing a lot slower than the bags he threw last game.
You know what I learned today? I learned it this morning watching Justin playing rounders. But like the level 2 block that's kind of off, don't try to push it in one push.
No,
I watched him do this thing where he just tapped it and it got closer. I was like, oh, you know what? That's actually probably how you should do that. And then you did it against Zach. You had one outside, tapped it closer, then got it in. It's like, okay, I guess that's how you do that if you're a pro.
Those are bags you just got to work back.
And hope the other guy don't hit them.
Yeah, you just got to work it back as it goes. If you try to get that bag in one bag, you're probably going to throw it off the back. Oh, that was a good bully. Mason's probably going to go up and get that bag if it doesn't go on its own.
Kind of pinched.
Yeah. He'll still probably go up and get it.
He needs to. That's the only way right now.
Oh, no. He's going to take
Too hard.
Oh.
Too hard.
I'm sure Grant will go. Oh, he's going stick.
God, it was not smart.
I would have went slick side right there. Sneak it in.
You don't got to pre or pro to know that. Slick slide and rip in.
They probably bunch even if you do throw it into the hole. Grant looks like he's feeling the pressure a little bit. Mason's making his way back.
Well, I think he knew he should have made that bag, the way he's shaking his head. I think he thinks what we're all thinking.
Probably, yeah. Did you watch their little TCL draft thing they did?
I usually have it on in the car when I'm driving to work. When I see it, there's a new post. I don't actually watch it. But it's not like I'm going to remember names. So tell me.
Grant thinks he doesn't get any respect because he has to draft himself.
He should draft himself. He's like the second or third best player here based on the numbers.
He had the 4th pick out of 4 players, and he picked himself with the 4th pick so that he went in the first round.
Maverick, you need to message Johnny because he's sitting here chatting it up. So just message Johnny, and he'll get on the mic. $3 though.
Seymour's worth more than $3.
Yeah. Like you said, about $350.
Put Grant at 19 if he slides in.
He does. Slide, slip it a slide. This is a sizable lead.
Yeah.
Being so close to the end, too. This is tough for Mason to come back from. And that board is so crooked.
Yeah, it is. You just need one miss, really. And that puts all the pressure on Mason.
Yep.
'Cause he can't miss. And that doesn't help. He's throwing those bags really hard.
And low. Like how it's laying on top of the letters. Boom, right on top of the C.
Yeah.
It's so close to a front board or catching the lip. There's a double 4-bagger. Brought to you by Texas Cornhole League. Easy game 4-baggers. Big Tex alert.
Is the other game finished yet?
Good question.
Caleb
No.
Franklin beat Cahill 21-19.
Sure did. They're on court 57. So there's going to be a break. There's going to be a good break after this game because we got to wait for Caleb Franklin and Jacob Wiley to finish their game. And they just started, so after this game, I'm going to hop up.
Cahill's had a lot of close games today.
Except for that one he beat, I think, Tricia 21-0.
Oh, yeah.
That was close to 8 rounds is what it was.
Yeah, he beat
was murder.
Mamba 21-0. Aaron Espida throwing a 10-1-4. And then he beat Flo Zamora 21-5
Dang.
in 9 rounds. Throwing a 10-7-8.
I think that's game. Oh, no. Grant's got one on the
Grant
front.
had one on the front.
9 on 8, 20-10. I couldn't see anything. Grant's bag really blends in with the blue floor.
Yeah, it does. Caleb and Jacob will be a good game. Jacob's been throwing good today. I actually played him up here, and he didn't miss very much. He's got like a natural cut, and when it's working, he can hit anything. He just throws his normal bag, and it flops.
Do you throw normally backloaded slightly?
Only on off board, because if I don't, it kicks real hard on me. So I try to backload it so it plays up the board more rather than cutting to the left. But on board, I just throw my normal bag. Whatever happens, happens. Grant's not trying to. Uh-oh, there's a miss.
There's a miss.
There's a miss. Grant's not trying to block or anything right now. He's just filling it up.
He's got such a sizable lead.
Yeah. I figured he would throw a block up there at some point to try to get Mason to miss.
Like if this was a foot race, Grant could stop at a water station, drink a water, use the restroom, and then get back on the road, start running.
Still be
okay.
Yeah.
So I guess what I'm saying is Grant could take a mental break here and just throw bags at the hole. Just wait for Mason to miss.
He needs that after that last game he played.
It's going to be a while until we see them play again, or anybody play again, because
Jacob and them are still early.
yeah, they haven't really put a score up yet, so could be 20 minutes, could be half an hour.
They're going to play dirty board, so it'll probably be a minute.
Grant with the 4-bagger must be in here. He's not.
Oh,
that's
game.
That is game. Okay.
Every
Grant
one
moves
of
on.
Mason's bags looked like they were going to do that, though.
Yeah.
And they all caught the hole.
Anyone that went deeper than mid-board
Yeah.
bounced over it.
Mason Vega finishes up in 5th place.
So what's the payout for something like that?
For 5th?
Yeah, what do you think?
I know first gets 1,000. I think 5th gets 500.
Okay, not bad.
I think it's
Second's like what, 800?
yeah. I think it's 1,000 and then 800, 7, 6, and then 5. So yeah, I think it's 500.
And registration's like 80, 60.
I think it's 80. I think it's like I think it's 60. But you got to pay that tax and stuff.
To the government.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be a long wait. So I'm going to get off the mic. We're just going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll probably get Johnny on here, Johnny and Trey, and Maverick. You can be
Mavericks,
happy.
you're finally getting Mr. Seymour.
Okay. Catch you later, guys. Thanks for joining us, Chase.
Yeah.
Jason Zachariah, have you guys started on 45? Court 28, Matt Lyles, Oscar Cruz Jr. Matt Lyles, Oscar Cruz Jr., court 28. Court 19, Debbie Taylor, Andrew Tells. Court 19, Andrew and Debbie, 19.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Go ahead.
Check, check, 1, 2.
Yeah, you're good. There you go. Check, 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 check. Okay. All right.
I just sent a picture to my friends.
Yes!
Slow.
She's a what?
She's an Aggie, so talk real slow.
Find out who Maverick Bowling is.
I didn't wear my ring today.
All right. All right. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Trey Sparks, one of the voices of TCL. I've got a very special guest with us tonight at TCL's Signature Series number 3 here in Mesquite, Texas. I've got Gabby with 818 Tequila. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. Well, welcome to Mesquite, Texas. Welcome. Have you ever
Thank
been
you.
to an event like this?
I have not. I had no idea what to expect.
Okay. Well, a lot of drunks around here.
I love it.
Will probably love your 818 tequila.
You know, I'm not allowed to say to overconsume, but
Consume responsibly.
yes.
Exactly.
Drink responsibly.
Exactly.
Always.
Awesome. Well, we are glad you're here. So, I've never heard of 818 tequila before. So,
Okay.
give me the lowdown on it. Where's it from? Who makes it? What tier, price range are we talking about?
All the fun facts.
Yes.
So 818 tequila. 818 is going to be an area code in Calabasas, California.
I did know that only because I looked it up.
Yeah.
It said San Fernando Valley.
Yes.
Okay.
More specific.
Okay.
More specific.
All right.
Yes. In terms of product, we are very new to the tequila market.
Okay.
Launched in May of 2021. So we are about to turn 3 years old.
Nice.
New to the Texas market, only about a year.
Okay.
So launched in Texas in about end of 22.
Nice. So if you're new to the Texas market, where is 818 predominantly right now?
Right now, our biggest markets are going to be DFW and Houston.
Okay.
You can buy it at your huge little chain liquor stores, being
Sure.
your Specs, Total Wine,
The goodies.
Goodies, Twin, all of the above.
Nice.
And most big bars, restaurants as well.
Oh, really?
At least I try.
Yeah.
I try my best.
Awesome. That's cool. So 818, what type of price range are we looking at? Is this the Patron price level, or are we talking about McCormick's bottom of the barrel
Okay,
price
well,
level?
we're
Where are
not
we at?
plastic. It's in the glass still. It's
that
in the
is true.
glass bottle still.
Hey, but plastic doesn't break. Glass
Don't
does.
say that. Don't say that. Our Blanco, if we're looking at generic pricing, our Blanco runs about $25 to $29.
Oh, nice.
And then each SKU from there is going to be about $10 higher.
Sweet.
So we have our Blanco, Reposado, Añejo, and then our 8 Reserve.
So my wife, a tequila drinker,
Okay.
she sends me, I don't want to say often, but when I do,
Yes.
do go, she says, pick a cool bottle. I've got to tell you, that bottle he just gave me with the 8, with the cork on the top, hey, that was pretty cool. So
It is
I
a
can
cool
tell
bottle.
you, there's a Specs right by my house. The next one that I'm going to buy for is going to be 818 tequila.
Thank you.
You got it.
See, you ready for a fun fact about that bottle?
Yes.
It is made out of recycled ceramic. All handmade are those 8 Reserve bottles.
Really? Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It looked like a big brass knuckle.
Yes.
Kind of put it on your wrist, but no, that's a pretty cool bottle.
I mean, if you heard the things that people have said, what they want to do with the empty bottle,
Oh,
I'll leave that to the imagination.
yeah. I think we'll leave that. This
Yeah.
is a PG-13 show.
I was thinking like olive oil decanters,
Okay.
vases.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
Those are the PG answers.
We'll leave it at that. That's cool. That's cool. So, last question before we got to get back to some cornhole.
Yes.
How did you get involved with 818?
So I have been in the alcohol industry since I was freshly 21, and I was approached with this opportunity to work for 818, and I dropped everything that I was doing and moved to Dallas, Texas.
From?
So I am from California.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, hot take, hot topic,
Yeah,
hot topic.
That is.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa.
I'm cool, so I'll just say, great. It's nice to have
I still
you.
went to Texas A&M, gig 'em.
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a Texas Tech Red Raider.
Oh.
Gun zap. Yeah.
Oh.
But
But yes, that's how I ended up here.
cool.
With
Cool.
818.
Well, we're going to get back to some cornhole, but thank you so much for coming and blessing us and all these drunks at TCL Signature Series number 3 in Mesquite. All right, folks. Gabby, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
TCL family, everyone listening, go to your local store, Specs, goody, get you some 818 tequila.
445.
Broski.
All right.
Oh, I got to turn myself down.
Wow.
I'm in Gabby mood right
What a great interview with Gabby from 818 Tequila.
I'm going to listen to that later.
Yeah, she brought that fire. All right, well,
Game on here. This is
where are we at in the bracket here, Andy?
the winner moves on to the third place. This is the fourth place game.
Okay, fourth place game. I like it. This is one of my picks
Which
in the
one?
fantasy draft.
Who dat?
That would be Caleb Franklin.
Oh, Maverick Bowling. You should go to lane 3 if you want to hear Mr. Johnny Seymour.
Yes.
And Chase Lester. So it'll balance out. Let me check this scoreholio. I want to see who is next.
Check it.
Justin
Check it.
Burton Jr. plays the winner of this.
Okay, JBJ plays the winner.
Yep.
All
He's
right.
in the loser bracket. Can you believe that?
That's pretty wild.
Isaac Ibarra. Or that's not his name. Alex.
Yeah, Alex Ibarra. All right.
We got the last name right.
Well, let's set the stage. What do we got going right here?
Early lead for Upchurch.
Yeah, we got an early lead for Upchurch. This is a deep losers bracket game. After 4 rounds, Grant Upchurch with a 6-0 lead over Caleb Franken. They're both throwing blue bags.
Fun fact, Haley's over here on lane 3. So we got the Upchurch team.
Oh, wow.
Lady Center and Center Man himself.
That's right. That's right. She's throwing great today. She beat me just a couple hours ago. and
handily, probably.
No, she beat me 21-15.
Okay.
Yeah. Throwing that nasty-ass airmail over there.
Saw it.
Yeah. But that was a double easy game 4-bagger for Caleb Franklin and Grant Upchurch. I'm really waiting for Grant to pull that arrow out of his sheath and shoot it to the sky. Isn't that what it's called, a sheath?
Yeah, I didn't know where you were going with that. Pull it out of his what?
Oh, PG-13. And that's let's talk about bags here, Andy.
The Center Believer.
Is that what he's throwing?
Yeah.
Okay,
his new bag.
it's the Center Believer
And the Bandit Queen from Big D.
versus the Big D Bandit Queen. Shout out John Schnizzle Popperski for the Big D.
I know he's watching right now.
He sure as hell is, because his pick, Alex Ibarra, is sitting in the king seat for singles.
He
That's
did
gonna be
mention that in the
big points.
comics that he's up on the bracket or up on his choices right now. His picks, not choices. We are watching the comments out there in YouTube land. If you want to chime in.
Maverick Bowling in the comments. Please ask Johnny if he has any up dog.
Please.
What's up dog?
I don't know. What's up with you, bro?
It's funny, Maverick, that you bring that up, because I just saw that Justin Tucker TikTok video this week. Man, it smells like up dog. What's up dog? Hey, nothing, man. Doing good.
Yep.
Love
From The
that.
Office.
Oh, big fly from
Yep.
Caleb Franklin. Bang. Oh, Grand Upchurch.
Yep.
Man, it's hard.
Overshoots the runway. 2 in a row.
Woo! And
Okay.
that's why he is an ACL pro.
That's his first points, 10-3.
Hey,
Had to earn them.
You gotta start somewhere. Hitting a double airmail.
Nah, Grant made it his. It would have been a wash. So, yeah, taking advantage right there. Under pressure.
I got to share this feed to my Facebook.
Please do, but share the YouTube link, because I think the Facebook one got blocked on lane 2.
Oh.
Spaghetti-O. Here, I'll send you the link to the YouTube. I think I already did. No, I sent it to somebody else. All right, incoming in 5, 4, 3, 2.5, 1. Gone. Boom. You got it.
Bam.
Wham bam. Technology. That's how we do it
All
around
right,
here.
so now what do I do?
Copy the link. Paste it to your favorite Facebook group.
Copy link. Where is copy link,
I
Andy?
think you're going to hold it down, and where are you at right now? Copy. Copy that. Copy it to what? Addicted to Corn Dog or something like that? Grant almost gets around, but he goes straight off the back. This could be more points. He rolls over his own back. That was wild. Oh, boy. It is a 10-on-5 right now, I think. Up we go. Upchurch barely gets in. He did a little scuba Steve. Holy cow. quarter inch further, that would have been off the back. Hung on for dear life. That was yeah. Well, big fiver for Caleb.
All right, we got any more chatting going on?
No.
Boss Hog, them boys. Mason getting it. Chase Lester, Johnny always has up dog.
Yeah, that was a few games ago.
Okay. All right.
Nothing new. Nothing yet.
New. All right.
I wonder if my man in the deer stand is still in the deer stand.
Man in the stand?
That was
What was his name?
Duck Dog Hyde.
That was
Oh, there we go. 4-bagger music? Yeah, we got 4-bagger music.
Duh.
We're a little behind on the.
All right, that believer is going to believe. I believe that believer's staying outside.
It's leaving doubt.
Yes.
I'd say.
And just like that, after a
Tied
big lead.
Yeah, 10-0 gone.
Yeah.
Dude, that's like being up on slots and then next thing you know, you're not. It's a race to 11. Reset the score.
It is.
Look at them. Are those Crocs? What has he got on his feet, dude?
Oh, what is that?
That's like space age Crocs or something. Like somebody see how the Alien movie.
I think I see a
Like
Nike swoosh.
Aquatred Crocs.
Those are wild.
Those are different.
He cups it, shoots it, and snags his other bag. He's still going to give up 2, though.
I'm looking at his shoes.
Oh, Upchurch.
Bro,
Upchurch with a
I think it's Crocs.
beautiful 2-for-1 push.
4 points. 4 FOR points. Those are Crocs.
I've never seen those before.
Me either. What's up, guys? Rooster from Tyler will be there tomorrow, says Michael Gilbreth.
I'll be rooting for a guy named Rooster. I can get behind that.
Find the Rooster.
All right, we got a couple block and back block. Reverse cut push by Grant.
Oopsie.
Caleb feeling it.
Oopsie.
Hits the old trampoline.
Starting to swing the other way.
It's all right, Grant's not in with that bag.
He's going to try to collect it. I mean, there's a lot of room to get it, too. I'd say you got to lay in deep, like just to the left of the bottom corner. Yeah, he's just to the right. Not enough to grab the bag, but he's
What
able
a
to
bag.
get in.
What a bag. He's going to throw an 8. Caleb needs
Whoa, hangs up short.
8-3, I believe.
Yeah, it is 8-3.
'Cause
That's a 5 or 17-10. Headphones up. Got another comment here. Shout out Bradley Pekarski's. We got another ski here. Commentary's so much gooder now. I could watch this schnit all night.
That's what's up, Maverick.
Probably will. But it'll probably be on all night. Remember, final starts at 10:30 p.m. Central.
Maverick, if you like it that much, my man, Venmo's in the chat.
Yeah.
Donate to the stream, my guy.
T-Money, give me the Batman eyes for old time's sake. You're doing great, buddy. Keep it up, miss ya.
Anthony Galindo, right
Blah, blah,
here,
blah, blah,
baby.
blah, 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 blah.
Right here, Anthony, just for you, sir.
Big air
on
mail
court
drag.
number 2. Shout out Anthony Galindo. Miss that guy for sure.
Do the
Big
Batman head turn for me, would you? I'm Batman.
Bam. Okay. Well, he's only going to give up 1, so
Yep.
he's gotten
18 to
lucky.
10. We down with OPP.
Shout out Jacob Stuckley because I know you're rocking 17 chapsticks in your.
What's the SPF on that bad boy?
8,
Nice.
12.
Not too much, not
12,
too little.
12.
Okay. 12 is a little on the high side.
Jacob Stuckley rocks one of these daily. The dude is addicted to chapstick. Caleb Franklin with a beautiful flop.
That's a good Facebook group name.
Addicted to chapstick.
Yeah. I got stock. Message. DM me.
Uh-oh.
That's Grant off.
Beautiful, beautiful roll bag.
Need to collect here. No, he's off the back again. It's what? It might be a 9-on-1. It's a 7-on-1 right now. Is right. This could tie up.
He needs these bags in the hole. Oh, and these guys are jacking
Oh, nice
around
shot.
on
All right,
one.
9-on-6. 12-on-6. Whoo!
And just like that, we've got a new ball game.
Yep. Whoo! We got commentary in all lanes right now, except lane 3 is done. We got Kevin Meza and Taylor Stone on lane 1. Trey and I here on lane 2. A little Spanish for you. Hole for hole, bag for bag.
That's right. That's still good.
It's
Still
good
good.
third bag blocker. I like it. Goes right through it almost. Now,
Easy game 4-bagger for my pick.
up Church
Caleb
takes a second.
Franklin, holy cow.
Throws a little hard. It's tied, dude.
He's lucky that didn't go off the back.
Tied.
Tied up at 18.
Oh, my
I think this is the 5th place game.
Yeah, 4th place game. Yeah. Chase and Maverick going at it. That's all I needed to see. So much gooder. This is the 4th place game.
Yes, sir. All right. Big D's sponsored player, Caleb Franklin, puts his first bag in the hole. They really need to straighten up this board.
Yeah. The boards are like in
Grant.
line with each other, kind of, but both boards need the shift.
Yeah, Grant goes high and outside. Caleb, that's a slick side push all day.
Look at that cut.
Oh, my goodness. That's the old Bandit Queen. Grant needs to block this up or else, oh, no. Caleb's got a huge push right here.
Yeah, he'd probably roll it. Oh, he's showing slick. You're right. Low and hard. Oh, my gosh. That,
3
geez.
for 1.
Got to drag. You got to drag.
You got to go all timeout and go look at that.
You have to somehow hit like a square inch of fabric to drag that entire 1-pound bag.
Shoot.
Up we go.
Oh.
That's game. Grant's out.
What a good run.
Caleb moves on.
Great run for Grant Upchurch. Congratulations. Phenomenal play all day long. Phenomenal play all day long.
Caleb
What
will
a great
play
game.
Justin Burton Jr. right here, right now, lane 2.
Caleb Franklin, Justin Burton Jr. coming up next.
Yee. Well, I'll keep talking. We don't have to turn it off. We got a big one coming up here. Winner moves on to the finals. This is the 3rd place game. Justin's got them red Kratos again. Red Kratos, not the gray, not the silver, the red. Fist bump. Get it down and back, maybe 2. And on lane 1, Reef Woodson and Kevin Meza finally getting onto the main courts here. Meza on lane 1 against Reef Woodson. Reef just played. Kevin's getting warmed up. Kevin's been commentating, actually, watching Reef play, getting a good analytical look at his game. So, it should be pretty interesting.
You mind if I
If
snag
you learn
that? Get on with him?
Yeah, take
Please,
it.
sir. Thank you.
You might want to adjust the volume.
Okay. All right. Holy smokes. And look who it is joining me in the booth, the second voice of TCL, all the way from East Texas. They call him the Wizard. Everybody, welcome into the live broadcast, Johnny Seymour. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
The Wizard in the flesh.
Thank you for those nice words, Trace Barnes. How you been, man?
Hey, I can't complain, my guy. I threw the best that I have thrown in a long time today. So I'm pumped up. I'm amped up. I'm ready to get this game started. We got ACL Pro versus ACL Pro. Caleb Franklin versus Justin Burton Jr.
And this is the winners of the loser bracket, right? The winner goes to the finals.
This is it. This is the third place game.
We got Justin Burton. What bags is Justin throwing? Were you able to catch what he was throwing?
I'm surprised they're not gray and white, to be honest. This is the first time I've ever seen him throw a different colorway.
You're right. I'm not sure what Caleb obviously is throwing the same bag he just threw against Grant.
Yeah, the Big D Bandit Queen.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
He's throwing the mess out of them, isn't he? Look at that. Wow, what a roll, flop shot, whatever you want to call it. It went over a bunch of bags. Same thing with Justin. See if he short airmail drag maybe?
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Got it. That thing was like butter.
Oh, look at it go. And that's a big 10-10 wash. All right. Caleb Franklin sporting the Big D black shirt with the gold chain, the tan titties hat, gray joggers, and black Crocs. And Justin Burton Jr. rocking his J. Hodge blue Chevrolet OC jersey, some Nike shorts, a Powder Keg Limited black hat, and some Nikes. Ooh, and JBJ is going to get bag lucky, and he's going to take a quick 4-0 lead. Looks like Justin got a haircut.
You know what? I didn't notice that, but unless he's got some tucked underneath his hat, you're probably right. That must have had a job interview, maybe. I don't know.
Quite possible.
I mean,
quite possible.
He's up 4-0 against young Caleb Franklin.
This Bandit Queen's a good-looking bag. It fits his game perfect.
Boy, it does, doesn't it? That band, it's a good-looking throw. He just lets it fly nice and easy. Sticks it out there and it goes in. Easy game 4-bagger for JBJ, and then Caleb hangs up a little bit. 12-10 round, 6-0 Burton.
Wow. Look at that bag. Who makes that? John Sarzinski. It's his fault. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting down to the late stages of bracket play. We're going to have championship games coming up later on tonight. Stick around. Stick around, please. We'd love to see you interact with us on the Facebook feed. Ask some questions. See what you got rocking and rolling tonight. All the bags in the hole so far. A couple blocks, back-to-back blocks, trying to find this feed here. Caleb Franklin with a slick side banger. We're going to wash.
Yeah, these guys are throwing pretty good for the tournament. For this bracket, JBJ's been throwing at a 10.21 clip. Caleb not far behind with a 10.06. This for the whole tournament, not just for their game, but for the whole tournament. These guys have been killing it. A little V block about level 1. See how Burton handles it. Comes in right behind it. Flop shot. Didn't get it to roll. Had it too far to the left. Burton goes slick side. Tries to push through. Misses. Jammed up by their Caleb. Burton goes slick side. Gets all of them to go. What a collect for Justin Burton. That's a 12-10 round. That's 2 more points. Extends his lead to 8-0. Well, maybe it was a 10-10 wash. I got excited about that. I thought it was a 20.
All right, JBJ leading out. This is the first time in a signature series that I can remember he's not throwing his black and silver set. But so far, all the bags in the hole. Couple of blocks. Justin's seen a block or two in his professional day. Just so charismatically just follows it in, puts a block down there. Caleb Franklin puts it in. JBJ. Uh-oh. JBJ with an easy game 4-bagger. He's going to snag 2 more points.
You know, I was right about that score last frame. It was not a figment of my imagination. It was a 12-10 round, and it was 8 points. Now it's 10-0. Tell me I can't count. I know. I went to school at Woodlawn High School, Shreveport, Louisiana.
Shreveport, L.A.
Justin's bag is in. There's a dirty board there by Caleb. See what Justin does. Ooh, pretty good looking little flop shot over that blocker.
Absolutely.
Caleb back blocks it. Looks like he tried to push it. Didn't quite get enough effort.
I agree.
Strategic shot right there by JBJ with the blocker. Airmail attempt. Just a little bit off. Burton locks him up. He can step out. He's got a little bit of an angle. If he can split these 2 bags on the slick side, might grab a couple of them. No, he goes airmail. Oh, a flop. That's an 8-3 round. That's 5 points. That makes it 15-0. Justin Burton.
It might be 8-6.
He had one off the bat.
Did he hit 8? Yeah, 8-3.
Yeah, that's a 5 spot. No, I think it was 8-5. He had one that went in. One of them must have fell. Nope, 15. It was it was a 5. It was an 8-3 round. I thought it was 15-0.
Yeah, after 7 rounds, it's a commanding 15-0 lead for Justin Burton Jr. Justin Burton Jr. throwing a 10.86 and got a differential of 2.14 right now. That is why he is up 15-0.
Yeah, he's trying to get back in that match against Alex Abera, a little revenge match, huh?
That's right. Working on that double dip action.
Yeah, he's done that before, hasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, goodness. Unlucky. Takes one of Caleb's bag. Uh-oh.
Wow.
9 on 8. And Grand Upchurch. Justin Burton Jr. is going to snag 1 more point. Extend that lead 16-0. In other action on the main courts, in case you want to flip on over, court number 3, we've got Haley Davidson and Jace Rodriguez. On court number 1, we've got Reef Woodson and Kevin Slim Down Meza. Kevin's down about 28 pounds, looking good, feeling good, throwing good. Didn't even recognize him. He lost so much weight.
Burton's got a chance to grab a couple more points here.
Whoop. Slick side
push for Caleb, but he's off. He just not down the middle this game.
I would prefer him step out to that shot.
Well, yeah, but that just didn't seem like he had much of a chance. He can maybe get something here to go. Let's see. Got it.
It's a big bag to limit.
10-8, 18-0.
JBJ looks like he's on a revenge tour right now.
Look at him. He's focused. Haley with a big lead. No, Jace is up 15-5, isn't he?
Jace is up big.
Haley just got to playing another 8-9-year-old Jace Lockerbie. She's tired of playing young Jace's. He's got a chance to hurt her here on this one.
Yeah.
He can end the game right here if he can get this bag to go in. Meanwhile, Caleb and Justin over here in a 2 more possibility here. Oh, he pulled it. He got to go anyway. 12-10, 20-0.
20-0 after 11 rounds, 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Caleb just might have run out of gas.
Yeah, he had a tough game that last game. He may have just emotionally just spent and just didn't have enough to battle against a kind of player like Justin is.
He's switched to single bag holding now. Caleb Franklin has. Instead of holding all 4 of them in his hands.
Woo, that's it.
Oh, 3 for 1 for JBJ. Big shot. And that's game. Never mind. That's why I'm here, not down there.
Man, look like that went right, didn't it? Easy game, double four-bagger there. 12-12 wash.
Not too bad.
20-0.
It's a big lead.
Yeah, that's Caleb's got it. He may need to change the song.
All right. One for, let's see, we got 2 for 2, 3 for 3 going this way. Make it 4 for 4. 5 for 5. Uh-oh. 6 for 6. Whew, that make my job easy. Uh-oh. Oh, 8 for 8. A double. Easy game. Four-bagger for Caleb Franklin and Justin Burton Jr.
You know, Burton is just so steady down the middle. Back block is what I would think he came at. Yep, he tried to. He just doesn't miss much off.
No.
And that's a chance right there that he needed right there. He's going to push through this bag. Slick-sided, easy, nice and easy. Let the bag do the work. Ball game. And that's going to put it, Justin Burton Jr. in the finals of singles against Alex Ibarra.
Tomorrow night.
I think that's scheduled for tomorrow night.
Yeah.
You're right.
Justin will have to be the one that double dips somebody for the first time in a long, long time.
You know,
well, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Seymour, a.k.a. The Wizard, and I will be right back after these messages from our sponsors.
Kevin Meza, come up here real quick. Spivey. Have you started yet? Come over here. Travis and Connor, court one. Come on over to court one. Connor and Travis.
You need a booster. There you go.
Kevin Meza, come up here. Kevin Meza. into third and below payouts. We'll be having games come over to courts 2 and 3 shortly.
Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. 1 2 1 2. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are deep
Oh, man.
in some loser bracket games.
You're turn yours down a little bit. Yeah.
Check,
There,
check,
Turn
check.
mine up some.
Check,
All right,
check,
that's a little
check.
better.
There we
Just
go.
look at the levels here. Okay, we're not clipping. That's the most important.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're in a deep in the losers bracket. Game here between Kelly Hatcher and Jeremy Moya. We got some prides and some what?
OC.
No, what's his bag?
It's in his pile. Athena.
Athena.
Yeah, that new
All
carpet
right.
bag.
So Jeremy's going to be throwing the OC Athena, and looks like Kelly Hatcher as he places his JBL headphones on his ears.
Center cornhole.
His bows
Dual-sided.
are going to be. He's going to be throwing the pink center cornhole prides.
Yep.
Kelly Hatcher was in this position last night. Made a nice run. You call down, I'll call back.
Okay, I can see both.
Sit, hut.
10-4. Which one did you say?
You go down.
Run it by me again.
You go down, I'll call back.
Okay. Yep. Here we go. Round one. Go. And he's off the back. Jeez. And almost off the back. This is what competitive tier 2, I think it says. Can you see that far with
No.
your perfect vision?
No.
Oh, somebody's drunk. That's in the hole.
All right.
Nice.
I believe that's 9 on 8.
Yeah. No, 9 on 5.
9 on 5. 9 on 8
Wait.
for Kelly Hatcher.
They're actually hard to tell apart. Now they're not so hard. I can see both. Okay. I thought they were two different bags. Well, you're up, guy.
Well, that is
Well,
hard. Well, okay.
Now
What-
it's easier.
well, as long as he throws that pink side, they're easy to see.
Yeah. Show me some pink.
Kelly Hatcher up 1-0. He's going to lead off with a bag 40% off the board. Jeremy's going to sling it right in his lane. That might give Kelly some issues.
Oops.
He and ones himself off the side.
Equals 1, I think that's called.
All right. Kelly needs to find the groove. Nice pickup by Jeremy with a beautiful slick side bag. Kelly gets one to go. He's going to throw a 5. 8 on 5. Jeremy Moy's going to take a 3-1 lead.
Looks like lane 3 is back in the mix. Just when I thought it was all over there.
Ooh.
They're still going. That is competitive tier 2? Or tier 1.
All right.
I think this is tier 2.
Jeremy throws that one
Yeah.
26 feet 9 inches.
Just short of minimum.
Yep.
Makes up for it with his second bag, though. Hatch getting in the hole. So I was expecting a left-to-right cut with the angle of that bag. Just kind of barely moved. There's 2 front boards in one round. It's a 4-on airmail.
Oh,
Slid
my
in
goodness.
slick side. That's a 4 on 8, so 4 big ones for Hatch. Kelly Hatch.
Yeah, Kelly Hatcher retakes the lead with a big 8-point round, or 8 on 4 there.
This kid's wilding out down here.
He sure is. The crowd is gathering for the finals later on tonight. They're getting their spots. Kelly Hatcher leads off with a 5-3 lead with a nice block. Jeremy decides not to mess with it and go around it. Kelly with a beautiful pickup with his second bag. Jeremy puts his second bag in. Kelly Hatcher feeling it. He's 3 for 3. Jeremy following him in. Kelly Hatcher with a easy game 4-bagger.
4 more.
Jeremy Mora, he's going to give him 4 more points. Kelly extending that lead 9-3 now.
And I don't know how far we are in this loser bracket. Maybe you can find out. I imagine this is loser final.
It's got to be something. Oh, sorry.
There's a reason. I'll tell you later. Looks like this one's charged. Pips down. That's how I know. Pow. Off the back. Ooh. And off to the right. No one wants to touch that bag in front. Not even Kelly. Nope. Oh,
wow.
Oh, bumper
Good get
bag.
around. Yep. A little bumper ball.
No. Bumper baby. Bumper baby.
That's
Bumps
all
it.
right.
No.
Ooh.
It's a 3 on
Is
5. 2 points. 4 points. 4 points every round we're doing here. 3 in a row like that.
Hey, we keep shooting 4s, and
We might be here not much longer.
not much longer.
What do they play to? 30?
Not today. Maybe tomorrow.
People got their seats all staked out for the finals.
Oh,
In
yeah.
about
Vanessa
an hour.
Henderson's been there since 3 o'clock.
Yep. Oh, my God.
She'll be getting out of that seat soon to snag some video
I'm going to be getting out
of
of my
the finals.
spot here to get some food in a little bit. I'm getting hungry.
Tell you what, those nachos in that room were
They smelled good.
they were great.
They weren't like those food hall nachos like we
No.
had at other places.
No, they were good. All right, Kelly's got one off the back, a couple in. He's going to go back
Sure.
block.
Yep. Perfect.
He's going to make Jeremy step way out.
He really wants it. He's
Try to
throwing
get this.
slick here. Not enough power.
Oh, my goodness. Some of these guys need to hit the gym, like you.
Ooh, yeah, like me. I need to lose some weight. Get down to tray weight 205. Is that real? Is that a real number? Is that real? Is that real?
Measured this morning, weighed in this morning.
I'm going to get on that scale.
You're right. I'm no Kevin Meza. All right. Jeremy Moya looks like he's going to have for not. Why is he throwing first?
Yeah, I think they're looking at the green light, but not really. Well,
Wait,
everything's
did
correct.
he score?
I guess so.
Okay.
13-4.
We missed it. My bad.
Yeah, I guess it was a 6 on 5. We're too busy talking about our weights. I'm like 215, 212-ish with no clothes. Front board, no.
Man, that's his fifth one that he's thrown 26 feet.
That's like 15 points.
His boards at home might be a little short.
You're not wrong. We need to measure these, see if they're a little long. No, they're throwing short.
He got 4 there.
Imagine if he'd gone in the hole more.
This is just a game of 4s. A game of 4s.
No kidding. If I knew what bracket this was, I'd pull up the Scoreholio stats and see how many 4s. +4, +4, +4. No? Well, I don't know which one it is.
I don't want to look at that. Oh, that Athena's off the back. Kelly Hatcher with a and one opportunity coming.
Will he go for it? It's only a 5-point lead.
He's not. He doesn't play that risky.
Right.
Kelly doesn't. He's a pretty smart, conservative player. He plays out of North Texas.
But the good news is his airmails have been going a little deep.
Oh, he and one's him. He's going to get one over
Equals
here.
one. Let me run commercial on this one while nothing's happening. Whoa, not quite. And off the back, 2 in a row. Come on. All right, Hatch, let's get one in or on. Let's knock off the back here. He's off to the left, off the side of the board. Forget the back. Now we got one in the hole. Moya off the left again. That's a 1 he's got, a 1. Looking at a, can't capitalize, 7 on 1. First 6, we have broken the 4-point mountain barrier. Guess what? It's tied 14-14.
And just like that, it's a brand new ball game. First one to 7.
Wins the game. Actually, it's like first one to get 4 twice. Wins the game. There we go. Down the middle in the hole. Hatcher had 3 off that last round. He had a 1. Tries to push, clips it. I think he's going to try again. Definitely try again here. Oh, it's wanting to go. It's got 2 arms outside that's just barely hanging on.
It sure does.
Looks like Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible 1. Hanging on for dear life. It's not going to go.
Oh.
It's not going to go. Oh. No. Doesn't move. One more bag. Probably would have had it. So that's a wash, unbelievably. Moya retains first bag, opting for slow side. And Hatch gets around that thing, kind of bullies it. That's a great bag. There we go. Slight lane. He can go slick. I want to see slick. Pink side down. Yep. Perfect. Nice. But gets right in the middle. He don't like it. He wanted to go in, but that is a good bag. That's why. Because now he can block behind. Protect some points because it's 4 on 3 right now. And he does just that. Oh, he's down the middle now. That pink bag's ready to go. He's going to take a timeout. See how ready to go it is. It's 5-4 on the board. 1 bag to go. 1's about to fall. It could be 8-4. I'll take that. That's my water. I'm getting thirsty.
Little parched.
I'm thirsty. Man, who are you talking with?
Old Tony Niehaus over there
I see him over
was
there.
shaking earlier today.
Shaking?
Somebody gave him a blood pressure pill to calm him down. And his girlfriend's a nurse, and she's like, "Why are you taking someone else's blood pressure medicine?" Oh man, so I'm giving a hard time.
Why didn't she diagnose it? Being a nurse.
And then I told him, "No." I said, "What he gave?
Was
What he
it
gave
blue?
him wasn't."
It was blue.
I said it was Blue Chew. All right, Kelly Hatcher.
Take this blood pressure pill. It increases it in certain places.
Kelly Hatcher with a 16-14 lead. He's got his first 2 bags in the hole. He's putting a little bit of pressure on Jeremy Moya. He deposits one way out in right field. Kelly feeling it. Let's see if he can close with a
big 4-bagger. No, yeah, no.
And one him. Let's go, Jeremy. No, sir.
That was a great shot, though.
10-10 wash. Can't beat it.
He's going to have a hard time with those creep up to the hole bags, and he got it finally. Zero problems in that category. Okay. Got 99 problems, but you know that ain't one. Hatch off to the right, not off the board.
You know, when Jeremy's not leaving them short, he's getting pretty accurate.
Yeah, I think he's tired of going off the back. Or in the front boards, too, because that's not pretty when you do that.
All right, Kelly, you need to step back, bud. Reset. Good bag by Jeremy Moya.
Landing right on top of the C. Here's a slow side. That's what you want to do. Land middle of the board. That's not going to go.
Give up 2.
Yep.
Tie game again.
Hot diggity doo doo.
A lot of people in attendance this afternoon and tonight.
Yeah, tomorrow night's gonna be huge. Huge. It's gonna be huge.
So big.
The biggest.
So huge.
So many four-baggers.
Jeremy Moya leading off. Oh. Just a little bit right.
That's in the hole.
Kelly. He's got that little tilt bag.
Yeah, it's like a duck.
Yeah. It looks like a wounded
But it
duck.
finds its way north.
Uh-oh.
And south.
That's not a bad bag. It's not a bad bag. Jeremy Moya stepping out. Oh.
Yeah, now it's kind of ungettable. There's a tiny bit hanging in, but he's not going to go for the
Oh,
airmail.
wow. What a shot.
I want to see the airmail now.
He's got to block here.
Dude,
He
he's
has to block here.
getting greedy almost.
Oh, no.
2 off the bat.
Oh, no.
On.
He could call timeout, come look at it, and see what his options are.
He's up 3.
He just rips this.
Yeah, send it, bro. Oh, he goes off. So it's 3 points.
Still 3. Still 3.
Yeah. 19-16.
5-2. 3 points.
Maybe just go on the board and take 4, right?
Yes. Yeah. If you're not going to shoot it, at
Yeah,
least.
if you're not going to airmail it, just
Yeah.
get on the board.
Ooh. Big and one on court number 3. Wow. Kelly Hatcher closing in on a big win here deep in the losers bracket. Up 19-16. He just needs to put a couple more in the bag and see what happens with his bearded buddy Jeremy Moya.
Even on the board right now, going slick.
Oh.
I think he doesn't want to come up short.
No, he wants to put a little pressure, and there it is right there.
That's game. That's game.
Just go in, Hatch. You get yourself that dub. 8. Oh, good
Yeah.
game.
Game over.
8 on 4 for 4.
And a go figure.
And the win with a 4. Great shooting, guys. Congratulations to Kelly Hatcher. Moving on. And we will be back with the next match momentarily.
Whatever it may be.
wrap up this competitive Tier 3 Bracket B, which has 2 games left. We're going to start doing third and below payouts. Third and below payouts while they finish up to go to the championship matches for this evening. All right, here we go. Let's take care of these playoffs. We've got a lot of singles to get made out tonight, and we'll get back over there for those championship games and get out some more envelopes. We will start tonight for the first time ever for those key players. We've got the backyard singles. Backyard singles key players. 4th place, Aubrey Morales. And 3rd place in backyard singles, Brittany McElroy. Woo! Brittany, bitch! Brittany McElroy, 3rd place, backyard singles. In the social division, 3 brackets. Tier 3, 3rd place, Donna Gears. Donna Gears, 3rd place, social singles, Tier 3. Is Donna Gears. Up next, social singles, Tier 2. 3rd place in Tier 2 is Aaron Duca.
Aaron Duca got 3rd. Okay, boy. He said he was going to get 3rd.
In the main bracket, D and below, social singles, tied for 13th place.
John,
Kyle
you're already
Dodson, Natalie Vestal, Tim Timpton, Thomas McCullough. Kyle, Natalie, Tim, and Thomas tied for 13th place, main bracket, social singles.
One more time. Hey, Trey.
Let's get those 4 up on the stage.
Lake City Baggers.
Kyle, Natalie, Tim, and Thomas, 13th place. Ninth place, social singles, 9th place. Kyle Ryan, Michael Baxter, Conley Parsons,
and Travis Hornbeck.
It was a weird.
One more time, ninth place, social singles. Kyle Ryan, Michael Baxter, Conley Parsons, Travis Hornbeck. Seventh place, tied for seventh place, social singles, Jeremiah Gomez, Danny Burke. Jeremiah Gomez, Danny Burke, seventh place, social singles. Tied for fifth place, social singles fifth place, Nathan Livingston and Sebastian Ortiz. Nathan Livingston, Sebastian Ortiz, fifth place, social singles. And fourth place, social singles, main bracket, fourth place, Brandon Romero. And third place, social singles, is Connor Spivey. Social singles, main bracket, third place, Connor Spivey. Brendan Romero. And once again, Connor Spivey. All right, moving on in the competitive bracket. While we finish up bracket B, we'll go ahead. Finishing tied for third overall in Tier 3, second in their bracket, Oscar Lerma. Tied for third overall, competitive Tier 3 is Oscar Lerma. And in Tier 2, competitive Tier 2, third place Ricky Fowler. Ricky Fowler to the stage, please. In the main bracket of competitive singles, tied for 13th place, Mike Lilly, Daniel Miller, Richard Mashek, and Jacob Walker. Once again, main bracket competitive singles, tied
Tied for 13th place, Mike Lilly, Daniel Miller, Richard Mashik, and Jacob Walker. If we get Mike and Daniel, Richard and Jacob. All right, tied for 9th place, competitive singles 9th place, Billie Jean Bean, Krista Williams, Dane Dial, and Francisco Aguirre. Billie Jean, Krista, Dane, and Francisco tied for 9th place, competitive singles. Once again, Billie Jean, Krista Williams, Dane Dial, Francisco Aguirre tied for 9th place, competitive singles. Tied for 7th place, Isaac Hinojos and Chet Hicks. Isaac and Chet, 7th place, competitive singles. Tied for 7th place. And in 5th place, finishing in 5th place, competitive singles, Max Bradley, Bryce Seaver. Bryce Seaver, Max Bradley, 5th place, C3 competitive singles. Wrapping up competitive singles, 4th place, Garrett Pearson. And 3rd place, competitive singles, 3rd place, Drew Dixon. All right, moving up to the advanced division. 3 brackets. 3rd place, Tier 3, Jaden Mancha. Jaden Mancha, advanced singles, Tier 3, 3rd place. All right, we'll move on without Jaden. Tier 2 advanced singles, 3rd place, Reed Blackney. Thompson and Jeff West. Dustin Rivas, Matt Kinerman, Zane Thompson, and Jeff West. 9th place, advanced singles. Tied for 7th place. 7th place, advanced singles, Cameron Jeter and Drew Stafford. Cameron Jeter, Drew Stafford. Tied for 5th place. 5th place, advanced singles, Lisa Gomez, Noah Oding. Lisa Gomez, Noah Oding, 5th place, advanced singles. And in 4th place for advanced singles, 4th place, Trey Alberts. Trey Alberts, 4th place, advanced singles. And finally, 3rd place, advanced singles, Anthony Giroux. 3rd place, main bracket. Open bracket. These were the A players that signed up for Open A. Open A, Tier 2, 3rd place. 3rd place, Austin Lopez. And in the main bracket, Open singles, A bracket, tied for 13th place, Oscar Morena, Juan Silva, Joe Sharkey, and Peyton Lopez. Open singles A, Oscar, Juan, Joe, and Peyton. Joe Sharkey, come up here and get your picture with Chad. Ninth place, Open A, Gavin Mullen, Kyle Francis, William Cobb, and Q Cody. Gavin, Kyle, William, and Q tied for 9th place. Tied for 7th place. Open singles 7th place, Caleb Kingfisher and Jeremiah Aguirre. Caleb Kingfisher, Jeremiah Aguirre, 7th place. A single. Tied for 5th place in that bracket. Tied for 5th place, Madden Franco and Mark Della Garza. Madden Franco, Mark Della Garza, 5th place.
place, open singles, Trevor Nelson. Trevor Nelson, fourth place, A singles. And third place, open singles, the only thing keeping us from championship games, Reed Woodson, third place, open singles.